Greetings, everyone! I always have weird eyes at the start because I'm like watching it for it to like actually go live. How's it going? Welcome to Dayglow. I'm Alex Glow. This is David Groom.
I think we're backwards. Aren't we usually on the other sides?
I swapped us so I could do this. Haha. Oh wait, that.
Oh, spoiler. Okay,
Haha.
good. Yeah. Wait.
We've been
Okay, yeah.
swapped.
Good.
Anyway, yeah, this is a monthly-ish show wherein we pick some kind of theme and bring a bunch of technology implements that we know don't get to like explore very deeply very often. And we basically go hard for multiple hours digging in and trying to build something. There are, pardon me, thrills and spills and fun comments from people in the chat who sometimes are people, for example, we'll do stuff with Arduino and people from Arduino will show up and it's rad. But anyway, the whole deal is that we've both been in the hardware technology space for like 10 years plus each. And we've done a bunch of like unboxing and getting started videos, but we rarely get to actually like dig in beyond that because there's always the next thing happening. So this is our chance to like really actually explore stuff. And I'm also coming off of burnout, so I'm like trying to de-rustify my skills, which is great. And then yeah, so you can find us at dayglow.show. We broadcast to both of our channels. You can also find the recordings there. So we've also got our newsletters and stuff. David made this beautiful site. He'll teach you how to make it on his blog. If you click on this, you can select a place to learn. Also, a feature of this show is that each time we have a live collaboration document. So this show grew out of this thing where we would just, the two of us would hang out online and like do basically the same thing. But I would be like, what are you looking at? Like, what is this link that you're looking at? Or like, what is this code snippet? Can you throw that at me? And so we had this document and now you can go and check it out. So we will be updating this and pasting things in throughout the course of the show, including stuff that we're going to look at. We're going to do a mailbag and we're going to do a quick cameo from Greg Gage of Backyard Brains, who's got a really cool Kickstarter to talk about. And then we're also going to talk about Open Hardware Summit 2026, where we just both came back from, which was rad. In my estimation, I have a feeling that David probably shares that opinion, huh?
I don't know. I believe that there's a lengthy article where my opinion may be shared. Oh, there it is.
No spoilers.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
so you gotta no. Well, I guess you didn't give any spoilers,
You
so
didn't sum it up.
you didn't yet. So we gotta you gotta stick around to find out. And I'm gonna be doing a swag bag deep dive thingamajig going on, and we also both got a bunch of other crap going on. Did I miss anything? So we're gonna do those things, and then we're gonna dig in with the like multi-hour thingamajig.
You missed a comment from Deshapu, which is, oh, you were both there. I miss David. And I just want
Yes.
to go on record is we had this discussion. I said to Alex, I was like, oh my God, did I I mean, there was so many people that I missed and stuff like that. But very specifically, Alex will vouch for the fact that I was very sad that I
I'm
didn't get
vouching.
to vouch.
David was upset. He was like, "Oh, I didn't realize that Deshapu was there." Blah blah blah. And I was like, "Oh yeah, we actually got a selfie, which I should pull up, but that would require me knowing where stuff is, so it's not happening right now." But anyway, it was really cool to meet you. Another thing that's been happening in general is that I've been super busy with making a new badge. My first blue hair help. Okay. I've got an FAQ about the hair itself, but like we can both give you tips on that. But I
I
have a
think
feeling that you
blue
were
hair
addressing me.
helps you to be found, I think.
Ah, yes, that's true. Yes. Well, you could go back to blue anytime. I know you will. We shall see. Another thing I've been doing is what's been eating my brain in a very delicious way. This is a sneak preview of a badge I've been designing for Avnet's Field Application Engineer Institute FAEI that's happening in July. It's my first con badge. There's all these. It's basically the concept is like that you get to have a thing that looks like a thing starting off, and then you get to build off of it in various ways with all these different prototyping areas and stuff. You got SAO ports and whatever. It's supposed to look like a cyber gem. It's sort of like halfway there, although I think it will look more like one in the versions where the silk screen is lighter than the solder mask, because all those swirlies are supposed to be like shiny gem stuff. Anyway, I've also been working on charmware stuff, but I'll get into that in the mailbag. We're going to do a mailbag along with the OHS
Wait,
stuff.
did you mail yourself some stuff to show off and for the mailbag?
I mean, basically, I got circuit boards.
Okay, yeah, I guess it came in the mail. Okay, yeah.
It counts.
Yeah. Or
We'll
I
get
could
into that later, though. I won't. I think that I might be getting off topic. Okay. That was fast. That
I
was a
know.
quick intro. Should we
We
jump right
budgeted
into
10 minutes for this segment. It only took 5 minutes and 47 seconds.
Cool. For once, something took less time than usual. What's up, Paul? Creator of Teensy in the house. So should we jump right into the backyard brain stuff?
We could, yeah.
What's going on?
Okay, and a world first, episode 11 is the first time we ever had a live guest, and so we're gonna roll.
I mean,
around
we had Alex Lind on, but he was like virtual.
Live, not virtual, and in studio.
I feel like live can also mean like real time, though.
Oh, okay. Well,
anyway,
live and alive from Ann Arbor, and
allegedly.
How's Greg's mic? Everything okay?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, you sound great.
All right, perfect.
All right, well, let's hear a little bit about. Oh, Greg in the house, says Hatch in the Tour. Let's hear about Spiker Bomb.
All right, so just to give you some background. So we are Backyard Brains, and we are an organization that tries to democratize and make simple that which people put up there with rocket science and brain surgery, right? Things that are considered to be very, very hard, right? And so in grad school, we started this idea of if we can come up with a way to bring research technology into classrooms, and we could start training students on neuroscience research and hopefully solving some of the problems. We got 1 out of 3 people has a neurological disorder. And how many cures do we have? 0 cures, right?
Mm.
So why aren't we teaching kids more about neuroscience early on? So that was the question we asked, and that's what we came up with is for our solution was to sort of make the expensive gadgets that are used in research labs and kind of using the maker movement, which is where we started from, democratize these things by using like low cost chips and be able to use students' own devices to be able to do it. So I'll show you really quickly how it works, because I think I'm going to introduce our new robot here, which is called SpikerBot. Bum, bum, bum.
It's very cute. So, you put a hat on it.
Yeah, with a brain on wheels with a hat. So we have like I will get in that second. It has to do with the personalities you can build out of it. So
okay. So I'm absolutely. We've talked before about how like hats and clothing on robots. Yes, absolutely.
Absolutely. All right. So what I'm going to do first is I'm just going to explain a little bit to your audience about neuroscience. And so we're going to record from your brain really quick, and we're going to listen to how your brain produces spikes, because that's kind of the important aspect of this.
I was not briefed on this.
You were not briefed. We're doing it live.
I think
live science experiments.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place some stickers. There's a little bit of salt water on the back of this. All right. So we're going to be able to have an electrical connection to your body, and so your brain is sending out signals from your motor cortex, and it crosses over and it synapses on your spinal cord, and it comes out to make your arms move. So what we can do is we can take some wires and we let that salt water, let the electricity from the body be able to go into these wires right here. So this is metal, and electricity likes to flow up metal, right? And then what we're going to do.
Who doesn't?
What we're going to do is we're going to stick this end into an amplifier. So I got a little amplifier here. And then what I'll do is I turn it on.
It's not going to like broadcast my thoughts.
This is electromyography, if I'm not incorrect.
EMG. Look at Alex. All right. So this is called an EMG, and if you're very we are on Dayglow, we're going to take our device here. We're going to be able to record, because the whole reason I'm doing this is to set it up, because we got to be able to explain what do neurons do inside the body. So I'm going to stick this on here. So now what I'm doing is that we're looking at, let me see if we get that. Let's get that.
You're in the telephone, David.
So that is what the output of each one of those little spikes that are coming up is a neuron communicating from your brain to your hand. So we could actually do a little thing here where you set a little threshold, and I'll go and squeeze your hand again. Give it a squeeze.
Can I stop yet?
Yeah, you stop. Okay. So right now you're looking at. So that right there is a spike or it's an action potential. So I just put a little trick for you guys are technical. There's a threshold. Okay. So and what that is it's what the neuron in your brain sends out to your muscles to cause your muscles to flex. Right. And so the weird thing about the brain, right? It's not the weird thing about it. It's the interesting about it is that everything that we do, everything that we see, everything that we hear, everything that we taste, everything that we feel, all immediately turns into a spike, that little action potential, electricity, and that gets sent up to the brain, and it does a process which we don't understand yet called consciousness, right? That produces an output command that we just read, and that's the output coming from your brain to your muscles. So somehow your brain is taking, data from the world through analog sensors, like from our eyes and from our touch receptors, turning them into spikes, doing something with all the neurons in the brain to produce output behaviors, okay? And that's the challenge of I think the neurons. So the first half of Backyard Brains was looking at how do we understand how electrophysiology, or how do we get electrophysiology, understanding how neurons function was really important. But then what we're realizing now is that that's kind of not so much the easy part, but it's not the full picture. The brain is it's an electrical organism, but it's an informational organ, right? So we want to be able to understand how the information processing, how do you turn spikes into behaviors, right? So that's what every brain does, from a worm to us humans, right? It somehow is taking spikes and turning behaviors. And so I'm a computational neuroscientist also by training, and so we've been teaching these really fancy courses with universities, but it's always been very difficult is how do you make something that is mostly computer-based stuff. You're running simulation models, and it's always been kind of a struggle to figure out how to do that. But I think we figured it out, and that's what the SpikerBot is. And so I'm going to introduce it again. So this is our robot that Alex Hatch has been really working hard on. He designed the brain, stuff like that. He's another Ann Arbor maker.
That's
from
cute.
Interactive.
Okay, so it's also in the comments.
Yes, he's out there. I wish he could be here. He's the one that should be here. He'll explain what I'm saying wrong about it. All right, but the idea is that it has just like us. We're visually motivated creatures, right? So we use our eyes for most, right? So this guy has an eye on it, all right? And it's got two wheels instead of muscles. So it has two wheels on the bottom, and then it has other things. You can hear, it's got these things. It's got a little distance sensor, kind of like a sonar for a bat. All right. So you can be able to get, touch vibration, stuff like that. And then what it has is the ability to do like chromatophores, like these little lights that kind of turn on. And it's basically its outputs behaviors are it can talk, or it can move around, or it can change its colors. And so how do you program it? And this is where it gets cool. This is a brand new language that has never been seen in the public before, because it's just how a neuroscientist would think about if they were developing a programming language, right? And so what we have here, we have two units that we work with, and they're neurons. So this is a neuron right here, and if you can listen to it,
I heard like a little shutter sound.
Yeah, you gotta turn it up. This is as an electrophysiologist, the most beautiful sound in the world. So that little crackling sound is what the spikes are. That's the thing that we saw on the screen. And so those are how you actually wire things up. So if I want to have a visual neuron, I will drag it up to the camera. And now this neuron, when it sees something on the camera, is going to fire, right? So if I were to, play this guy right now, and if I go right here, so if you can see this, and now I'm going to show you what hold that there, and then and so up here, let me think you make this. Alex, how do you do this?
There's a little expanding. You're in a other Alex.
Alex Hatch, I think.
Okay, yeah. Actually, does she help though? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So now we're gonna see.
We're seeing all the secret backstage.
So now I'm going to drag a little pin. I want to see what this neuron is going to do. So now this will be blue. So right now you're seeing, as I move back and forth, what the robot sees, but he doesn't see anything green yet, and so that neuron's not going to fire because I have set that to be a green neuron. So if I quit a bit, now you've got this guy that is Alex wants blue.
Does other Alex have blue hair too?
Yeah. So what you're seeing right there is the same thing that we saw in your muscles when you saw this. This is like the input of the brain. So if I were to tap your shoulder right now, and you had your eyes closed, you would feel that because you've got neurons in your back that are going like this. If I were to tap you, they would send the signal up to the brain, right? So that's like the hello world of, actually the hello world would be if I took that now, and if I were to then wire it up, so we're going to pause it for a second. And I'm going to wire up this neuron to make the LEDs come on.
Have you ever put the EMG on a cat? So you do Hello Kitty?
We have to shave it?
We've done EKGs on dogs.
Whoa. Electrocardiograms. Heart stuff.
So now we made our first behavior, which is not much. So I've just taken
more likely than you think, just
output from the eye, and I'm going to stick it to the LED. So now when it sees something green, it should light up green.
I think the green thing was.
Yeah, so it's just
that's so cool.
So that's like, so this is how you program it. So you just basically take wires and you're going to drag them in there. And so what we've come up with are a series of little cool brains here that actually start to do interesting behaviors, right? So if you wanted, like, this is my favorite one. 2 neurons, right? But sorry, did I just smack you in the head?
No, it was just the microphone.
Okay, all right.
Do it again.
If you could, you'd see it coming out of here.
You'd see, I would see it in there. So with 2 neurons now, you can drive the left wheel with the right eye. So imagine if you're a robot, okay, and you see something on the right side, and you turn to the right. So you turn to the right by making your left wheel turn, right? And if you're now looking this way and you see something on your left side, so this is looking on the left side, and we're going to make the right wheel turn. And so what happens when you play that out? I don't have a table here, but the idea is, I was like, the idea is that if you see something on the left-hand side, you're going to tell me about,
it's gone. I can report that it is driving.
It does drive. So what it will do is it's going to follow the color blue, because what you're doing is it's basically like a line following robot that just has 2 neurons that are just doing the same thing. And if you were to drop a wire inside the neuron, that's the thing, it's super interesting. If you drop a wire, all it's doing is spiking. It's just setting a spike, right? And so this is like, Alex is saying the hemispheres light up. I love it.
I'm trying not to block your face with this. Is there any way you can like point your camera a little bit lower? Because I feel like everything that comes on the screen is like covering you up.
Like this.
Yeah. There we go. Awesome. Thank you.
So, anyways, but that's the idea. So you could take the, there we go. You could take the neurons, you can drag them up and produce these types of behaviors. So this is one wheel going, and that's
you just made this so you could track all the blue hairs.
I was gonna say, surprisingly, Alex Hatch has developed a blue following robot.
Yeah. For those who don't know, Alex, he's the blue man. Very much like our host here, he likes the color blue. So, so we're super excited about it. So this is kind of a big launch for us because, like I said, for the past 15 years, we've been trying to get into teaching really how the mind works and how do you actually produce behaviors. But we've been kind of focusing on the minutia, like how do actual neurons fire. And so we've launched this on Kickstarter right now. So you can tell your people to go out there. This is like what a robot would be if neuroscientists were to invent one, right? So this is what it looks like.
If it seems like they did.
Yeah, they did. So and the cool thing about it is that we are the first to actually commercialize it, but like many things at Backyard Brains, they've been around in neuroscience for a long time. And the neuro robots have been around for almost 50 years, right? So there's a lot of interesting books that are written about these things and a lot of research on it, but nothing has been available for the general public yet. So that's why we're excited. So we're hoping to see what people can come up with. And so what you're looking at right now are just a bunch of different behaviors that you can do. So it's the same robot, but by changing either I didn't get into that aspect, but there's 2 different types of neurons. One excite other ones, they make them fire more. And the other ones kind of calm them down, so they make them fire less. And so just by switching those back and forth, you can start to build a whole bunch of really complex behaviors, right? So if I were to, add some more neurons that listen, I could make that neuron sort of like only follow you when you whistle towards it and stuff like that, right? So it's an interesting way of sort of explaining how do brains work? How do you turn spiking neurons into something interesting, like a living animal? And this is the first time you're able to do it, so it's kind of cool. It's exciting. It's the most exciting product I think we've ever released.
2 comments real quick. Paul asks, I'm really curious about the software turning that camera into such an art
It reminds me of actually some Quartz Composer stuff I was doing at NR, like All Hands Active years and years ago.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I met Greg like over a decade ago, probably like 14 years ago now.
Back
I was All Hands Active where
and which we're Alex, the blue man who's chatting right now. He's the designer of this. So this beautiful app,
it's gorgeous.
A really ugly app in MATLAB because we're scientists, right? But then Alex is like, no, we're gonna make it better. Yeah, but even the way that these neurons are, which I would possibly, the way that these neurons like just kind of look so natural when they come together. This is exactly how neurons sort of wire up and stuff like that. And so we have the ability now, so if you want to, if this is a visual neuron, we have these ways, you don't just have to do this one. You can change it. You can have it follow different objects around the room, other robots. You can make them social robots. You can make the vision be only on the left side or the right side and the center, or you could have it be like, so it's a very expressive programming language because all you have to do is just add these things. And if I wanted to, I could change it to inhibitory. And so now it does the opposite behavior. So when it starts to spike, instead of making the wheels go faster, they might make them go slower. So that's the beauty of it. It's just two types of neurons inside of your brain. You've got maybe 100 variants of neurons, but they come back down to two classes: excitatory and inhibitory. And we have the ability to add some classes on there, but that's a little bit more complex than what we need right now. But I think with that, I hope you guys have any questions from the audience.
There's another question.
Yeah, there's a couple of things here. So I think that Paul was maybe asking about the video processing that you're doing on the like camera signal coming in, like a Quartz Composer or whatever, like the sort of.
This is so Alex is in the chat log. He could do that. So we're using OpenCV. I know that, and he developed his own
OpenCV.
Yeah, and he was just on the OpenCV podcast last week. Going in, if you want a full technical dive about that, please go visit that one because I think Alex spoke for almost 2 hours in detail about the filters that he made for that.
Nice.
But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you made a custom filter for that. That gives that. What would you call it? The aha take on me effect.
Yeah.
That's actually cool. Yeah. So Alex, we'll talk to you about the math behind it.
And what was Deshpu's question? It scrolled past already.
It was, do you also do the hierarchical temporal memory thing?
Oh, actually, we're going to
I don't actually know about that.
Whoa. Yeah. So we do look a lot about these things. And so one of the aspects we're going to be adding is going to be the ability to group things together, right? So to make a ganglion is what we call them in neuroscience, groups of cells. And so one question is interesting. How do you make a memory? How do you make a memory with spiking neurons? If a spike just goes, right, it's gone. And so how do your brain store memories? Well, you can figure it out. So there's a way you do that. You have a little spiking neuron that talks to another one, and he's going to excite him, but he's going to excite him back. So you got two guys talking to each other,
Just a loop.
and they just go in a loop, right? And now what happens if you have an inhibitory neuron that talks to that one? It can turn it off, right? So now you have an on-off switch. You have a bit. And so as you build these things up, you can start to make little microcircuits, which is what your brain does. You have different, the basal ganglia, we have all these different sections of the brain. And they're all hierarchical. You can put them, you can lack them on each other. So we're going to start building these little structures to be able to do that. And so, yeah, so that's the big thing. And that where we're moving to next is we think we might know. There's a number of theories about how we think that the mind is working. And we're going to try to start testing these things out on robots as well. So, it's super exciting. It turns out that the brain is more of an informational model than it is like a physical one. So we spent the last 15 years poking at the physical things, and now we're starting to look at the informational things. And I think this is where the whole brain mind split is because you need matter to produce information, but information and matter are not the same thing, but they come from the same thing. And so we're starting to see that in our models, that we can actually produce, our brain seems to produce models of ourselves, what we call it a body schema. And we're going to be able to put these into the robots to be able to test these types of things. And so, yeah, Alex is trying to tell me that I wish Alex is supposed to be here today, but he's helping his neighbor out. He's a good guy. He's a good boy. And so he's going to tell you guys that there's tons of example brains here that we have. And each one, so the memory thing I was mentioning, I learned that here. I learned that from doing this one. So this one is Alex's favorite. It's a very simple thing where it's an on-off switch from one neuron fires. If you whistle, it turns on. If you whistle, it turns off. How do you do that with spiking neurons? Well, there's their circuit right there. And so, hey, wait a minute, that's way too hard to do. Is there only some way that I can figure that out? Well, look at that. We have a full step-by-step instructions explain how that brain actually works. And so by doing this, which Alex is not a neuroscientist, it's so cool. That's why I love him. And so that's why this product is so good, is that it took a bunch of loser scientists like us to produce it. And then Alex comes in and just makes it completely user-friendly. But all of these brains, I think all of them except for maybe a handful, Alex designed himself. So he's been figuring this thing out. So it is a very fun sort of new language. And it's completely new. There's block coding, right? But block coding is really coding. We're just rearranging the code and making it look different. This is completely different because you have it's the only one that's because the brain is not serial, right? Every block code, everything you do, you can't do things in parallel the way that you can do it in a brain, right? Brains are massively parallel. It's one of the differences between the computers that we have today and in our processing centers, that we have these massively parallel networks, right? These brains are massively parallel. If I open up a more complex one, and all this is happening at the same time, right? So they're all firing together, and and these percepts. So when you see me and you hear me, and you smell me, that becomes a percept of the person that you're experiencing, right? And all that comes together to form this information, and that's what we're going to be able to do with these new robots now.
I love this.
Brain into this other brain.
Yeah, and I didn't bring it, Alex. I'm such a moron.
I've been looking at this on your site because I'm very interested in like brainwave stuff. I've done some of this before, and so I was like looking at. I've actually been. I just recently got a new like a NeuroSky system, so I could do brainwave robots. So like I feel like this is the perfect thing. Like okay. Anyway, but like
with the Spiker bot. Mm-hmm. You're able to connect an EEG headset directly to it. So we have a neuron that responds to that. We have a neuron that responds to Bluetooth devices if you wanted to hack it and put something in it. And the other cool thing, which is Alex has been working on, our Alex, the blue man, is there's a little servo controller in here. So you're able to have an output neuron do something else. So he's been building attachments of arms and stuff like that he's going to be able to do that. And so Alex is saying that you can use the HID Bluetooth class to be able to do it. So, yeah, so it's very hackable.
There's also a cockroach on the table. Is that something?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
I remember the cockroaches, especially from the AHA days.
I'll bring this one really quick.
Do you still call it AHA?
What's that?
Do you still call it AHA?
All hands active?
Yeah.
I call it AHA.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that not cool anymore?
Making sure.
Oh, nobody's calling it AHA anymore.
I just received a notification. Oh, ramble. Please go on.
All right. So I was going to introduce the idea of switching from biology and engineering by showing you one of our little products. This is our brain machine interface. Yeah. So now if you hold this up, hold this with your other hand on this.
The claw.
Use this one.
What?
Yeah. So that's like your brain. Yeah. There you go. And relax. So that's a lot of things, and we use that to teach kids how to. So we have a version of this as the microbit, so that you can build your own brain machine interfaces, and we have kids be able to sort of build stuff from there and build kind of creative inventions. And so that was the idea behind that one, but I blew it. But no, you rescued it. So
that's okay. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
Okay, so the spiker.
They're purposely.
What's the micro?
So this in which one?
What's the microbit one?
SpikerBit.
So I can connect myself to SpikerBit and then transfer
to the SpikerBot. So imagine this at a Bluetooth controller.
Got it.
You can talk to this guy, and then you can do it. You can have it, be turning when your arms turn. Or you can do a bunch of other things. So no, we are super excited. So it also has like the ability to do HID displays. So you can be able to use your keyboard or button controllers and do different type of stuff. And so you're going to be able to hack it with things that you put on the outside. So that's why I like this podcast, because you guys are not afraid to take things apart. So and be able to do things like that. It really warmed my heart, Alex, to see your PCB on the beginning of the talk.
Which thing?
Oh, your little your conference badge.
Oh, the badge, yeah.
Like, all right, girl, you got it. All right. All right, so there you go.
I really like this other one that I found on. Oh, I love it! I can't switch
Okay.
when you're doing that. That's too good.
right.
But I really am entertained by this one as well.
Yeah, this is the one that we use to control other people. So we take the output, we take the inputs from or the outputs of one person, and we synchronize it and put it into another person. So we take the EMG that we saw on the screen and we zap it to somebody else.
I love it.
So that's kind of fun. And we're going to be coming out with a wireless version of this one soon, so you can do it. You guys do it live.
Whoa, we got to do that. We got to do that.
Definitely, yeah. We'll put you guys on the list. You guys are.
Yeah, we gotta be able to stream this
you'll
over
get
the
number
internet.
one. You'll get
Give us some,
pro
like-
tech number one on that one.
Awesome.
All right.
Excellent.
Well, thank you for
Thank
having
you.
me on Dayglow. Any last questions before I leave?
Any last questions?
All
Get
right,
them in.
everybody. Now's your time. Okay, well, check out backyardbrains.com.
And how long is left in the Kickstarter? That's a good question.
So we have
to ask.
about a week left, so we
Okay.
got a little over a week. But I meant 1 day, so do it now.
9 days. Do
No
it now. Do it
All
now.
right. Awesome, guys. Thank you so
Awesome.
much.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah,
And,
good times.
Once again, we came in under budget time-wise, so that is pretty great.
All right.
Yeah.
See you again, Alex.
See ya.
Cheers.
We probably will need a half hour for mailbag and OHS, honestly.
Yeah, we got
so.
a decent amount of stuff. Let me just readjust my thing into one player here. And
So much My box of stuff fell over while that was whatever.
Yeah, I
it
had some-
crashed. That's what that was.
Greg, feel free to grab a fruit basket from the green room or just help yourself to any of the champagne and stuff like that. No one else is going to drink it, so.
Cheers.
David, you've got a cool thing to show off. Do you want to show off your
Is this for Mailbag or Open Hardware Summit?
mailbag?
Okay, Mailbag, yep, sorry, I lost track
Good
of
question. Like I
All my
I don't
brain
know.
stuff is
This
still
sort of
going
has to
into
be
these
hard,
little
man.
electrodes, so I've forgotten what we're doing.
I'm recording it all.
Yes, so for Mailbag, what I had is something we've featured before, but this is the latest version. This is from Open Interface, the latest key mod. And am I backwards again? I'm always backwards. I'm backwards from me. Am I backwards
Oh,
for you? Please
No,
let me-
you're right with forwards, but I was going to talk about in terms of giving like of our swag. But also,
Oh.
you should do that like since you're doing this already, and then we should do our swag stuff because
Okay, sorry, I
Those
misunderstood
people-
what was happening. Again.
I was not clear. It's
I'm
on
sorry.
me.
Okay, well, we're going to talk about this since I'm already So I received in the mailbag, since that's what we're doing right now is the mailbag, the latest Open Interface key mod. I'm not sure if this is out yet. I think I'm on the beta list, so I get it a little bit before it comes out. But I know we've shared their KVM product, and this is like a kind of spin-off of the KVM product, which is a little tiny keychain-sized thingy here. Which you can plug into things and then use it as a keyboard, basically. So I didn't think so far as to, maybe I do have the latest app on my phone, actually. But basically what you can do is there's a key mod app that you run on your phone, and I do have it on here, so haha, in my own face. So we've got the key mod app here, but it's not paired with this device. And what it lets you do is basically you can plug this into there's a television right here, like a smart TV. I could plug it into there. I could plug it into my computer. I could plug it into a Raspberry Pi. I could plug it into any kind of thing that takes the HID interface. I could probably plug it into the Spiker bot if it was still here. Hey, Greg said he was going to leave me one, but he didn't. Anyway, so this lets you basically take control of the device and type stuff in from your phone, and there's all kinds of automations and things you can do with it, because anything that you can type into, you can obviously do other things. One of my favorite things, honestly, about it is I've never seen this on any other device, but it has this little, oh, sorry, you need USB-C? Here you go. We just pop it open, and now it's USB-C. Oh, you want USB-A? Here you go. Just put that thing in there.
I've seen a similar thing with like micro USB extendo guys that like extend out, but not C.
Yeah. So that is the key mod. And now we'll do the thing that we're supposed to do.
Oh, no worries. We're all just going along. One thing that happened is that after the last one, we made business cards and stickers. We brought them to Open Hardware Summit. I'm dropping them everywhere. That's what they're for, right? Yeah. Ah, no.
You're making it rain business cards.
Look at these. Look at these. Look at them. They're so nice. David was the instigator and the orderer and maker of the things happening, and I was the designer, and we together made a thing happen.
That's how we do it.
Very satisfying. And yeah, if you ever run into one of us, you should harass us for objects, and we'll have more stickers in the future. These had a slight mishap with the print people not doing the right thing, so they're a little bit crowded, but the ones in the future will be more better. Yeah, you had a large thing with Dayglow on it.
Oh, yeah, I've been messing around with the Pro Colored K13 Lite panda-themed DTF printer. And yeah, we've been experimenting with a very tiny t-shirt here that is too small for me. But if I could fit inside it, it would look like this. And you can do things like put a Dayglow logo on there and things like that. So yeah, all kinds of Dayglow swag in process.
I'm so sorry if the view just like did a super horrible thing, because it wasn't responding when I was trying to make you a solo view, and so I clicked a bunch of stuff. And
I didn't notice anything, but I do want to agree with Phil Nelson saying Starman for life.
Yeah, Phil. We just heard that Alex from Backyard Brains was on OpenCV live last week. Was that you?
Everything's all coming together.
I'm gonna find it.
I mean, the Amazon is cool because he can do the face biting thing, but I mean, Starman is way cooler. Sorry, I'm just responding to Phil's comment.
Who's biting faces? That's up my alley.
Okay.
OpenCV Live. Learn about building your own robot brain with SpikerBot.
There it is.
And see Phil Nelson.
Wow. All of the worlds are converging.
Indeed.
Was it recorded all hands active?
Actually, yeah. There was some screeching earlier, and I have been doing some other fun stuff with. Paul mentioned Beaker and Bunsen, and this ties into. I'm becoming basically the foremost screeching influencer on Mastodon. If you search #screeching, you can dig into lots of comedy screeching clips. Yes. Oh yes. Uncursed. However it goes. Phil introduced me to this screechy guy Danhausen, who's a very fun, weird little guy. I adore a fun, weird little guy, and he's also in this thread. But anyway, you should go check out hashtag screeching. Oh, there's Danhausen on Mastodon if you want to see some screeching. Okay, that's enough of that tangent.
But wait,
there's
Starman, my mascot, is also a wrestler. Like, what is happening?
I thought you were gonna say he screeched. Oh,
sorry. No, but the Amazon probably screeched. If they had like the technology for it back then, I'm sure the Amazon would have screeched.
Good.
Finding on people's faces.
I don't know what that is, but I'm excited for it. Okay, so OpenCV Live. Mailbag stuff. Okay, I think it's my turn. I'm gonna show something that I didn't get in the mail, but I did get from someone at Open Hardware Summit. As I mentioned, I'm gonna be doing this stream next week. I'll put the link in here. Just like digging in further to the Open Hardware swag bag, which we're going to look at in a second here, and also some swaps that I did with people. So I brought a bunch of my own new circuit boards, which I'm very excited about. These little guys are designed to, oh my goodness, where's an assembled one? To make it so that you can hide data in your jewelry. I thought I had an assembled one. I'm so mad at it right now. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Okay. All right. So here we go. Da-da-da-da. Haha! It is an earring. But what's this? Turn it around, and it's a circuit board. But wait, there's more. Open it up, and there's a micro SD card holding all your secrets. And you can encrypt these things or encrypt disk images on them in a way that I'm going to be adding a tutorial for on the website. And it's also very jingly, so if you have friends, you can distract them. Also,
And if you don't
honestly.
have friends, you can attract them with the sound.
Yes, and I am very susceptible to my own jingly distractions. It's a problem. So, anyways, you can go to charmware.tech to learn more about those. And the info page, or actually, if you go to Data Charma, that is where I'm going to be selling these online soonish. I just got to figure out bureaucracy, which I hate. But further down here, there's going to be a tutorial somewhere. Anyway, you can see past versions and stuff. Aha! There we go. So right now I've got a link to how to encrypt a disk image that you can drag onto your micro SD card there. And in the meantime, I'll be building that out over the next few weeks as I get ready to set up my shop. And brought a bunch of these to Open Hardware Summit. Had an awesome time testing out my little setup with like jewelry bits and jump rings and pliers, and they tried to take my pliers on the way back. So this is like a reverse mailbag. Basically, I brought a bunch of stuff to the airport and they were like, I don't know if you should have these pliers. I had masking tape over them, but over the like ends and stuff, but eventually they'll let me take those back because they said, oh, the Americans let you like bring them here. This was in Germany, Open Hardware Summit. And but they did take the tip of my pine sill. They were going to take the whole thing because it was too sharp, but I had like one of the pointiest tips on it. But then they relented and allowed me to remove the tip of the pine sill, which wasn't my favorite one anyway. So thrills and spills. That's part of my OHS experience. What you got?
I'm sad that Phil left because I have a Starman little box here. This is my little box that has all my stuff in it, but it's okay.
Little box of stuff.
This is not even a mailbag thing or anything, but I just realized if Phil's not here to appreciate the Starman, then at least Paul maybe is here to appreciate that there is a teensy in there.
Yay!
Connected to this display, and
Cool.
so that's exciting. But that's not a mailbag thing. That's just a thing that I'm working on thing. So are we sliding into the open hardware discussion in general and looking at stuff in the bag, or is that okay?
Sure, why not? First, before we do that, I'm going to real quick also show this thing that you gave to me because it's pretty and it reminds me. So Darcy was running a workshop again with the EMF Explorer badge. Where'd you get this again?
I got it from 39C3. It was the last one. They were supposed to be kits, but they had a thing where they were showing all the different kits they had, and this is an example of this one. And I said, can I just buy the last one off you because I really want that one? And it
reminds me of this Darcy one from before, which is Glow Club, of course. Gotta love that.
Wait, is that Darcy or Claire? That one?
Did I make that up?
I thought Claire is the
Oh, maybe I thought Claire's thing was called something different. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Claire is There You Glow, and also also has a badge that is quite similar to that. Is why I was confused. Okay.
I think I'm extra in screeching mode lately because of all the.
Yeah, you gotta build your screech.
I've really been flexing those screech muscles lately. Oh my goodness. Just tell me who. No, it's Darcy. Ha! Oh, but it says a gift for you from Camp There You Glow.
Oh man.
We're both
okay.
right.
So everyone.
Everything, everywhere, all at once.
Yeah.
Everyone, in screaming.
I just want to acknowledge that Paul said yay about the teensy. So
Yay!
And
yeah. It's too bad. I have an extra bag now. I'm very confused. Oh, it's from your pin. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, Open Hardware Summit stuff. Let's have a look at that bag.
Oh, I got a t-shirt. Look at that.
Oh, wow. Fancy that. I got my
Been there, done that, got the
from a couple
t-shirt.
of years ago, but
Cool.
you know, that's just because I don't usually wear that color. Okay, so swag bag. Come here. Yeah. One thing we did is go to Muji, and I got this. I ended up setting up this little assembly where, like, I have these pouches on this strap that have little kits to give people, and it was very, very good for the application. We also got trapped in a horrible box. It was my fault.
I forgot. I'd
A box
that
full
out
of ABBA.
memory.
I'm so sorry. You had blanked out the memory, but I brought it all back.
Oh.
There were four
we
of
got
us.
stuck
And
in the reverse TARDIS. It was smaller on the inside.
It absolutely was. It literally was. They had like a part of the area blocked off with a massive pillar that was blaring ABBA and having a disco ball roll around, and it had fog machine. And I decided that it was a great idea to have 4 of us pile into this thing before I saw how small it was, and that was a mistake. And turns out I didn't realize that I had claustrophobia until you mentioned that you had claustrophobia, and then I started flipping out and hyperventilating.
Everyone got claustrophobia.
It was so bad. You got claustrophobia, and you got claustrophobia. It was so bad. Never again. But I kind of love having peak experiences like that, as long as nobody dies. I'm very, 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 very glad that you found the handle and managed to get it to open, which I could not. Okay.
Shall we transition from things that are
We're
bad?
transitioning. That was me like trying to. I had a big zine full of stickers and stuff that I managed to dump everywhere, and so this is stuff that I picked up at the summit as well. Did you see some of the zines? There was a zine and sticker table. It was great.
I did. Okay. I got a couple things that I don't know if you have.
Ooh.
Maybe I'll show those first.
Sure.
I don't know if you got one of these. I know you could have got one if you'd have asked, but I don't know if you.
Joey Castillo. These are so good. I think this is Joey Castillo, right? No, yeah, no.
I didn't see that. Was that
Is
in
this
the
the right way
bag?
around?
Oh, for
No,
pickup?
no. He just had them.
Oh man, I missed out on that. I saw Joe a couple times, but I didn't see his stickers. Okay, first of all, did you get one of these?
No, tardigrade. You know what that is? That's a perfect platform for a virtual put.
Ooh.
What is that?
This is a badge that Kevin and
Kevin
somebody-
Santacapuccio?
yeah. Kevin, you in the comments, help me out. Who? This is a co-project between Kevin and
Wow. This stuff. Wait. Let me see the stuff on the bottom there. Is that a made-up script? What's going on?
Hmm?
Bottom. On the back. On the bottom. On the back. On the bottom.
Oh, I want to say. Oh,
Oh.
I want to say it's Kevin and Alex Lind.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to examine this further.
All right. Well.
Yes.
There was,
Hey, Julian, what's up?
Hey. There was a couple of these that Kevin sent to the event with no real purpose. And so he said, go ahead and ask the organizers to give you one. So they did. Huh?
I still owe Kevin some of these light up earrings from the Maker White Elephant in January. So thank you for your patience, Kevin. That is extremely cool.
Do you have this one?
Do I have what? Oh no, that's beautiful. Who's that by?
So this is from a workshop. And it was a really cool workshop. If you go to my Hackster article that is in the show notes, you can get all the information about it, including the GitHub repo and everything. You can actually, it's all open source, so you can make your own. But let me find out the exact names of it. If we keep scrolling down to butterfly-shaped wearable
stuff.
Yeah. So I guess we didn't really talk much about Open Hardware Summit, but the first day was talks, second day was workshops, and one of the workshops.
I thought it was Alexandra Kovor. She's got a whole thing with butterflies. Oh, and Rahana. Cool.
Yeah. So they, I didn't actually register for the workshop, but they snuck me in, and the workshop was really cool because there's these RP2040 butterflies with LEDs all around their wings, and they also have an infrared, transceiver, and so they can talk to each other. And we went through some really great CircuitPython examples, and the kind of culmination, the capstone project was they would transmit their each butterfly. We gave each butterfly its own unique ID, and then it would transmit its ID to the other butterflies, and then the LEDs around the wings would change color as you received all the other different butterflies' IDs. So it's basically like the swarm was transmitting its color between the different butterflies. And
How is it that looks translucent? Is that just UV printing or?
This isn't actually the one I actually borrowed Rihanna's one during the workshop and then had to give it back because it had some special bits on it. But I'm not sure. This is the first time I've looked this closely at this one. It seems to be I think it's just a silver screen. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a closer look under some better light.
Speaking of badges, we've got the Open Hardware Summit badge here. I filmed an interview with someone whose name I've immediately forgotten, but we'll hopefully end up editing that. This was a collaboration between Lee Wilkins and the person who did the KiCad stuff, which I will eventually figure out. Very cool, very good. Do you have yours assembled by chance?
I didn't get around to that. I was too busy doing other stuff. I didn't spend any time. I did some other soldering in for a different workshop, but I did not put any jazz onto my
No jazz
badge.
Well, that's fine.
We got some answers from Open Source Hardware itself.
Thank you.
In the comments.
Hey, sweet. So a couple of cool things about this. This is a footprint for a shell. This is a protoboard area. I am a huge fan of adaptable protoboard areas. Originally inspired by the light blue bean. And so I've got some rows of header holes around the outside of my badge, and on this companion core fella, it's like you just stick a whole ass breadboard on there. Anyway, so very cool, and there's a bunch of other stuff on here. They had people hacking away. There's a JST connector for a battery. You got also a coin cell battery connector. Smart. You can see the footprint for the shell on there. But yes, I have not assembled mine yet. What else do we got in here? I actually haven't gone through this yet, so I'm very excited. What else we got? We got a bunch of stickers and stuff for my Fixit, as well as another iFixit Minnow kit. So these are you making bleeps and bloops?
Here's what's happening is, spoiler alert, I have my Tamagotchi with me. I accidentally put a badge down on top of my Tamagotchi and pressed some buttons that upset him. So great. The whole show is ruined now because my Tamagotchi's giving me in a bad mood for the rest of the day.
It's upset. Yeah, no, that's what you get. My Flipper Zero Dolphin is always upset because I don't use it enough anymore. Ironically, for such a hacker device, well, shows we've seen this a lot before, but also anyway, if anyone doesn't know, it's got a little dolphin fella who's often doing little idle adventures. Right now, it just seems to be stuck in the mode of packing for something.
Oh, that means she's leaving because you did such a poor job.
It's all frozen and stuff too. But when I use it the most was when I was using it as an extra remote for a TV, and it feels like that was not worthy of it. But now I don't do that, and it's angry all the time. Yeah. Anyway, so we got this Minnow kit from iFixit. These are always great. Little spots for screws and things that you take off on the right, so you can organize them, and then this wonderful little screwdriver and a bunch of different stuff that's very helpful.
And I'm gonna off. You can put things inside the top of the thing. Screwdriver itself. The blue thing pops off of the screwdriver, and you can keep a couple inside there. I think, unless that was Dream. You can put your three favorite
bits.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Is this for like phones, or what's the deal with this?
I'm not sure what that's for. Maybe for resetting things, but if you grab three of the little what's this in there, you can take your favorite ones inside the device itself.
That's too good. It's too good. They gotta stop, man. And magnets shut. What are you gonna say about that? What are you even gonna say? Anyway.
There's a calendar.
Oh, is that what that is?
And here's the best part about the calendar is it starts from June. So you're not like, oh man, I wasted my calendar on the first 5 months. But
this is gorgeous.
You can count down the days until the next summit.
This is beautiful.
Good?
What? Speaking of next summits, actually there is an Open Healthware conference in San Francisco coming up in July, in roughly the middle of July, but I forget. October is Open Hardware Month. These are gorgeous. Dang. graphics by Bleep Track, by the way, designed by Lee Wilkins.
Are they produced on the famous risograph that everyone's always talking about?
Yeah, and
Brilliant.
printing by Sid Germain.
Awesome.
Produced at Radio Snack
Ah,
in Montreal. Is that right?
yes,
Montreal.
I believe in Montreal, yeah.
Oh, that's too good. Y'all gotta stop. Oh, it's so pretty.
The Tamagotchi is
OM, as they say, G. Goes all the way to next May. With a couple of rubber arms.
I thought this was pretty cool.
There's some other cool stuff.
Oh,
Wow.
never seen that.
Yeah, no, go on.
This is pretty cool. It's
transition.
a air quality monitoring
Oh, yeah.
kit. I always think it's fun to get something that you can, to get a full kit that you can build in your swag. So this is one of the talks on the first day. I believe it was called,
Oh, yeah.
we built 50,000 devices. What next? Or what we learned from building 50,000 devices or whatever. And this is those guys. It's a pretty cool project.
Very cool. That's Air Gradient. Also, legendary design. This, they made this as a poster last year during Open Hardware Month, and it's just, it keeps coming up as like one of these designs of all time. And I love how there's this little sloth feller on there. Actually, I like this better than the shape and design and stuff is actually, in my opinion, better than poster even, because you got these little bump outs for the design. It's like there's this nice little cascade thing.
I was so sad when I didn't get a poster and I didn't realize I got a sticker. So that
I think you had to donate last year, and they absolutely got me to donate. Yeah. Oh, you
I mean, they were just gone before this year.
Gotta toss some money as fast as possible. We got a Beagle board, Beagle Connect, Zepto, and some stickers too. I'm excited to dig into this. Actually, one of the things I've got to for sort of a little inspiration today is where the heck is it? Oh yeah, this bag of stuff, which is basically from the Pocket Beagle, which fits in an Altoids Minis tin, unlike the full-size Beagle board, which fits in a full-size Altoids tin. So then this, I was like, what would be fun to do with this? I will put like a little LED matrix on it, and I'll put it on this little like collar I got at the thrift store or something. It'd be the Beagle collar, and it'd be just like wear a Linux computer like that as a choker. Never got around to it. Maybe someday.Maybe today. What?
That's great. I'm just keeping an eye on the comments, and Julian says we will be there. Come to solder some badges together. I can't even remember what there was at this point.
Open Healthware, maybe.
Oh, Open Healthware.
Or
okay. But thankfully, I can't get a poster, so let's go. Yeah, I don't know if this is the project that I'm thinking about, but I remember talking to Jason about this, and there was like this Google project to like make phones modular and open source.
Project Ara?
Yeah, is that what it's called? And so they like had some cool technology about like device discoverability and stuff like that, so things can just connect to each other, which I think is where the Beagle Connect part comes in. And like Google didn't really do anything with it as far as I know, but it was like an open standard. So Beagle adopted that standard for these devices so they can discover and connect to each other using what is now called Beagle Connect, I believe.
That's sick. We've got lore. Thanks for the lore.
I might have just made it up. I think I remember something like that.
Julian mentioned Arduino will be at Open Source. I will also be there. David, will you be there?
I'll be there, yeah.
Cool, yeah.
I've got two microphones now.
Me wandering around with some stuff. So let's see.
Wait,
But yeah, Open Healthware Conference is free and it's in San Francisco, and I think you can probably please correct me if I'm wrong. You might be able to attend virtually as well. You could do that with Open Hardware Summit also, I think. We got framework laptop stuff. You should be able to fix your stuff.
Very nice. I thought this was kind of classy. Make your own Tony's Chocolate Only. Come on.
I wanted to do that for Hackster ages ago. I'm so happy that, one can get Tony's Chocolate Only, the chocolate company that is anti-slavery.
Finally.
Like, fairer than fair trade. Have I lost my chocolate? No.
Whoa.
Or did I eat it? Probably ate it. Good job, past me. Never
I
put
have
off a
not
delight.
okay with this yet. I don't know if you saw this Olimex.
I was just pulling that out. What's the deal with
It's some
this?
kind of retro computer inside of here.
It's got
This is
an
this
excellent little
computer.
retro design. It's row house compliant.
Uh-huh. But this is a whole computer with PS2 ports and VGA and all kinds of computer bits.
Look at that.
They
Computer
actually
bits.
gave us the whole computer in the bag, which I think is a classy move.
Nice. RVPC. I think I've heard of these. Yes, someone from Oshawa is chiming in that yes, the Open Healthware Conference in July will be fully streamed. Can't get out to SF.
Is it okay if I move beyond the realm of things that were in the bag? I guess I started out with things that weren't in the bag. So
Sure.
I know that you're going to take a
There's a
deeper
couple
dive
more things in
into
there.
this, but just wanted to quickly show off the cool S.
I've got a cool S too.
I know you're going to be diving into it further. So I won't get too far into it. But
These are by who?
this is by Timon.
Timon Skerich.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Skerich, I probably said that wrong. Anyway, very cool, extremely cool S. Timon was demonstrating the different ways that you can control this live. There's some flexure controlled buttons
Wait,
on
did you
here.
build
What?
yours already? Or did
No, Timon gave it to me like that.
Mine's a
There are
kit.
some more bits though. I think it doesn't have the controller on it.
Oh, okay.
I
Maybe
just stuck the battery on because when you're flying, they're like you can't have loose, batteries that are like not attached to a device, and so I was,
Check it
like,
out, Pearland
trying to-
Airport. Look what you missed, a loose battery.
Wow.
at
Taunting the Berlin airport security. Someone's very bold. They have long arms.
Oh, the long arm.
The long arm of the Berlin.
I mean, I already got my
Tegel.
€50 train fine, so I think they've had enough.
Oh,
They
this
got
is
their
probably an
pound of
iFixit things, my guess.
Mm-hmm.
Never take broken for an answer. We got a love a PCB ruler. Oh, I haven't seen this one. Fast, fine, and free to be. Oh,
Oh, I know you got one of
Thomas
these as well,
Lummer.
so I won't dive into it too far, but it's just too awesome not to
this
mention.
is an SAO, a shitty add-on, or simple add-on, or add-on.
Supply
although
frame add-on is the preferred term.
what is?
Supply frame add-on.
I
The correct face for that.
I wish to bring up this excellent thing from a while ago. This is our show where maybe kids will be joining, but maybe not. This is from Carrie,
Hopefully
formerly
the
of
kids you can't
Up and
read.
Glow. Yeah. Well, the kids can't read cursive anymore, is what I'm hearing. So
Yeah,
maybe it's fine.
Not in person though.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm fully of that opinion, but anyway, this is an SAO badge add-on for regular badges, and so it has limited functionality, but it does function. Incredible.
A SuperCon add-on.
SuperCon add-on. Yeah, all these different. There was an
Alright.
envelope of headers and stuff, which has burst itself. Has breached its perimeters and. Oh, cool jumperless sticker. It's
Yeah.
very textured. Ooh.
I wonder where Kevin is. Kevin's usually up in our comments, and there was some kind of
I mean, we only announced it super last minute because of me.
I wanted to understand. He said, I sent him a picture of it, and he said, if you hold it against your eye and look at it sideways, it does something cool or something. And I couldn't understand what he was talking about, or maybe he was joking.
Oh.
I don't know. Oh no, he said, hold it
It looks like
sideways and shine a flashlight on it. I was like trying to see if it's glow in the dark.
It looks like
and
it's scratch and sniff, honestly.
I didn't know if it was like what are those things
Telephone.
called where it's like a
Lenticular?
remember that? Yeah, I didn't know if it's lenticular or something. It looked maybe like it could be lenticular,
What's
but
going on here?
yeah.
This is like a secret
Anybody who's
message.
seen the jumperless sticker and knows
Am I
how it
gonna
works.
get hypnotized?
Oh, that could be bad.
Oh,
maybe.
it's glittery. Wait a minute. Is it glow in the dark?
I don't think it's glow in the dark. I tried to make it glow in the dark.
Huh. The sideways thing is like it's definitely got some angularity to it. What's going on here? Does it change based on change color? I think it probably changes color maybe based
Did
on
you
the
have-
direction you're looking at it. Because look, if they're like, oh hi, what's up?
Oh, hi. Did you happen to get one of these?
No, what's that?
This is a Seed Zhao-based smart glass platform.
That's so cool.
Here's some regular sunglasses. Actually, they're not regular. These are actually really interesting sunglasses that you can like really bend and destroy, and it's okay, and they come
Nice.
back. But that's not the interesting part. The interesting part. Oh, it's made. It's 90% made from packets of chips. It says on here.
Huh.
90%.
Oh, this is the bendable, breakable one, but the PCB one though.
Bendable, breakable. Yeah, the PCB is not. The PCB is made by a company called Without, I believe is the name of the company. And Paul from Without handed me one of these, and I
Can you
can't
pull it back a little bit?
Is that what my problem is?
Maybe not.
Focus no matter what.
That's strange.
I'm just gonna move around and we'll see. Okay, here's my face, and now there we go. That was the trick.
There we are.
Okay. So yeah, Seizhou on this end, and then there's all kinds of things like microphones and haptic motors and little spots for other things to go.
I remember Ginger working or like having some stuff around this for Burning Man last year, I think.
Then I mean this is like a seed collab with Paul, and obviously we got the Zhao here. There's some way to hook Meshtastic up to it or something.
Yeah,
like
what?
What I'm showing here is just like a tiny subset of the functionality.
Nice.
Like I think this will blink some LEDs or something if I power it up, but you can add a bunch of other jazz onto it and make it do way cooler stuff.
Love the jazz. Douglas, by the way, was in the Box of Misery with us. The Dancing Queen. Box of... I'm never going to let anyone forget that. I do feel remorseful for encouraging us. Jessica Cobb was the fourth person, I think. I do feel somewhat remorseful, but was this in the bag or was this...
This was
Joey Castillo's book?
I remember Joey talking about having a cart 300 of them across borders in order to stuff them in the bag.
Now, from what I recall, Joey saying is that there's some stuff at the start of the... Oh, there's a life-size replica of Open Book Touch. Anyway, Joey quotes an essay in here at the start, I think, that is supposed to be introducing some concepts that then the rest of the book is responding to. So Joey doesn't necessarily endorse everything in this book. It's like a sort of like setting the stage for like responding to some of that, if I recall correctly. And if you want to be sure, there's an introduction. So
we got a testimonial from
promontory.
We got a testimonial from Doug about the reverse TARDIS experience.
Yeah. That was exactly what I was thinking, though. Like, it was a TARDIS is wonderful and bigger on the inside, of course, and this thing was just horrible in every way. And smaller because of that post on the inside that I ended up facing. Also, they sent us, oh, look at that.
I believe it's transmitting data into my brain. If I still had this thing connected, I'd be able to read the data that's coming out. But now it's just going in.
It's doing like binaural beats or something. So Teledisco was the name of these horrible things. And they also take video and photos of you and then they email them to you. So I have a few pictures of us looking very traumatized. I think there's a video, but I can't get it to download. But as you see, like, it looks like a box. But then once you get in there, there's like this whole area that's taken up by this pillar of hatred.
I feel like the mirrors make it look bigger than it really is.
They do, but like,
come
on, show the thing again. Like, it looks benign enough on the outside, and it was absurdly difficult somehow to open it again.
Yeah,
like
they should a fake door, They
gotta make that easier to get out of. See. This big old post in here with the disco ball. Trauma. Disco ball of trauma. So bad.
I forgot to explain that you can also add a little television screen on here for like $6 or something. So it's like Google Glass.
Oh, it's got multiple LEDs. That's cool.
Oh yeah, it's got a bunch of LEDs. You can also have a little heads-up display on there. And the cost of it is like really something trivial, like under $10 or something versus, $1,000 for Google Glass or whatever the modern equivalent is.
Amazing. What's this thing?
It's a coaster that is also a puzzle.
I love a puzzle. I am ambivalent about coasters. Oh, it's like a 3D assembly puzzle. That's cool. Neat. It's got a nice little 3D printed texture on it. If I pull this apart, it's going to go everywhere. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Eating.
Oh, it's surprisingly not exploding on my desk, which is unusual. Oh, so there's only one piece for each color. That's very cool. There we go.
Oh, that's the explosion.
Perfect. Very nice.
I'm so glad to
excited
hear
about
from Doug. And also, this means that he made it to the train at 6 o'clock in the morning and made it home. So,
Where did you send me this? Douglas, I know originally from showing up on the Space on Sunday broadcasts I've been doing on Instagram for a few years here.
Yeah.
And so it was very cool to meet in person. And, okay, so here's some other stuff I picked up. Speaking of people I met there for the first time from the internet, Deshipu. Give me a few little thingies. We've got... Deshipu had a really cool little robot.
Where? I didn't see it. Whereabouts was it?
It was in the far left room, the only room I went in while there was stuff in there.
Oh.
In the far left corner, in fact. Just you had to go all the way back and left, so there's like a little Xiao type thing. What's this got on it? It's got a I can't read that. I'll figure it out later on. Some kind of small Xiao / Cutie Pie compatible device. We've got a little mounting board for it. Oh, it's a mite. This is a D1 mite holder / breakout board. Look at that cute little logo, and look at this little feller. It's an SAO with a little astronaut on it.
Ah.
Look at it go. Actually, not look at it. Let's actually look at it go. Where's the
CH32 V208.
What?
Per the
Oh,
comments.
hey! I forgot you were in here. Awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect. I've been hearing good stuff about that series of chips. So let's see. I'm gonna get this wrong the first time if I try to put it on here.
What is this?
Because it's a little SAO, but this thing has the old school 4-pin, and this has the new 3-pin, and I always forget which way it goes, even though I literally just designed a badge with... Oh, here we go. Haha!
Oh,
God.
cute.
Speaking of virtual
concept.
pets, I was thinking actually this is kind of a great little way to have a virtual pet.
So the Minecraft sword was just a donor.
Oh yeah, this is just from... who made this? I got this from... made by Bose, Boze. The Z is also capitalized. Got this at, I think, maybe DEF CON a few years ago.
Looks pretty DEF CON.
It's awesome. I love this thing so much. Funnily enough, my other multi-SAO holder is also a knife. It's from Darcy, and it looks sick as hell, but in a very different aesthetic.
Don't take it to Berlin Airport.
Wait, give me 2 seconds.
You can have 2 seconds.
Thank you.
I just wanted to say hi to Matt. Matt said hi earlier,
That's
and I
okay.
don't picked up on that comment that we've made good for it now. And I guess I'll dive back into the bag while Alex takes 2 seconds.
I'm back.
Oh,
You can dive in the back, though. I dropped my slop. Okay, here we go. Here's the one from Darcy. So cool. This one has 3x2 pins, so it's got the newer. Isn't that rad? Oh, they're both so cool. Everything is so cool. So different, yet so rad.
There you go.
It's a good motto for life, honestly. Okay. I'll keep you there. I always have access in one of my infinity bins. Infinity bins. Okay.
If we care about being on time, I believe we're a little over time.
Yeah. Okay, so real quick,
didn't
we both get these?
I haven't seen that. Who's it from?
Oh, it is I forget who's it from. Dave Darko. It is one of the little dust sprites from
Spirited Away.
Yes. I always forget because there's also ones in
I guess there's one in Totoro.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But anyway, okay, so and then okay. The other thing that I got was a flower from Schneider. But this is from actually I forget, was this CC Camp a couple of years ago? 3 years ago? Or was this like an EMF? Oh yeah, it's got the rocket on it. That's gonna be probably a CC Camp. Anyway, I did not make it that year, but I am very excited to have one of these now. It's got a little display on it, and I was thinking, okay, so transitioning into the topic, one interesting thing about virtual pets. Wait, Did you do something?
Yeah,
Or did I
while you were doing your thing, I was tearing my
Oh.
contacts off.
Doing the Neo out of the bio coffin situation. What's this?
Is the
Yes.
proper name for dust sprite, or what is this?
Yeah. Well, this one says it's Susu Atari.
Maguro.
But I guess Maguro Gurosuke. I wonder if that has like the word for black in Japanese is kuro, and when you like chain words together, they add voicing, so you get guro. Like I can't think of any examples, but anyway, so that might have like Maguro Gurosuke. I don't know. We'll find out.
It's okay.
It's not showing us who you are, but hello.
It's okay, LinkedIn user.
Okay, anyway, so one interesting thing I've noticed is that like lots of virtual pet stuff is round, and it kind of makes sense. Like a lot of them are designed to go in pockets, a lot of them are designed to be like cute and cuddly, and yeah, there you go. Do you have any thoughts about why they tend to be round? I'm gonna try and get some stuff off my desk.
I hadn't thought about it, but I'm really excited to be diving into virtual pets. I'm a longtime Tamagotchi fan. This is my actual daily Tamagotchi, my daily driver Tamagotchi right here.
Now, what can you do when you connect those things together? Like what? It says Tamagotchi connection or something, right?
This is Tamagotchi connection, and so what happens is they both got infrared in the top here, and I happen to have
very much Booba and Kiki thing. Do you know about this?
No, what's that?
Okay, I can let you do your thing first.
No, you go.
Okay, so there's this whole, I'm sure there's diagrams online, but so this is a research thing that they did where researchers created a little spiky diagram of a critter and like a little round blobby critter, kind of like a princess, lumpy space princess kind of thing. And they asked people to assign the names Booba and Kiki to them, and almost universally people called the roundy one Booba and the spiky pointy one Kiki. And it's just an interesting, fun phenomenon in linguistics, behavioral, whatever, I don't know, something like that. I forget what field they were actually trying to be in, but I totally agree. Like they're so Booba. Like this thing, even though it's got a little bit of, it's like sort of 75% Booba and like 25% Kiki, because you got a little bit of pointiness, but like it's more like a star fruit. Yeah, a little bit blobby, rounded. Yeah, anyway, this one I actually didn't attach the battery when I came back. I just put it in its little cage. It's got a little metal cage on it, and I think I have to disassemble this a bit more in order to like put the battery in there. So I'm going to start off doing that today, but I also have the M5 dial. I also have an Archimedes head that I had printed a while ago, and I was thinking it could be cool to have like a little display maybe in like the top of him, just like have the head sit around. I have a previous Archimedes head that like was misprinted that I use to hold coils of solder. So like just having little Archies around, like wouldn't that be kind of good with the M5 dial? But I'd have to have it like grip onto the dial somehow, so I can turn it.
You can show the brain activity through the dial.
Yeah. Like I said, I did recently just like buy new to me eBay NeuroSky EEG bits because my old ones have gone all sticky, as plastic stuff tends to do over time. Not because of anything I was doing. Anyway, but you know, so Archie heads are like very good platforms. I've also got a round Seed Shao display somewhere around here. I've also got this two other guys. Got this, which is a Matrix voice from years and years ago. Speaking of de-obsoleting stuff, this is a really cool little device that runs off of a Raspberry Pi. I think this one also has an ESP32 on it, like a really ancient one, that it can run off of, but you can also connect it up to a Raspberry Pi. It's basically designed to like do voice stuff and audio. And then also I have an old school open smartwatch from a number of years ago. You've brought a Pebble, didn't you?
I did. I brought all sorts of things. First of all, before I forget, just to go back to the actual Tamagotchi situation.
Oh, yes. Actual Tamagotchi situation.
These are Tamagotchi Connect. And what you can do is, in the old days, the very old days, you just played with your Tamagotchi, and it was just you and your Tamagotchi, and you're doing Tamagotchi stuff, feeding and eating and pooping and playing and things like that. But then Tamagotchi Connection added infrared capabilities, and so now the Tamagotchis can go play at each other's houses. They can send each other presents and things like that. And that's not even. I mean, these are modern devices, but they're based on like 1990s design. Like they didn't update it or anything; they just still make them. And then this is Tamagotchi Friends, which the battery ran conveniently.
It's so cute. Oh,
Yeah.
that's so 90s looking.
The Booba, I assume. And this one has actually a wireless thing.
Well, it's the
really,
aqua thing too, the like translucent, shiny, space age looking.
this one's super translucent.
Yeah.
And as you can see, it's got a rechargeable battery with an R on it for do not throw away this coin cell because it's rechargeable. And yeah, so these ones are wireless, and you don't have to have line of sight to talk. And then the one Tamagotchi thing I wanted to show is this is my daughter's Kuchipachi. This is our favorite Tamagotchi, Kuchipachi, the best one you can get in our opinion. And so he is here to help instill virtual pet vibes in the live stream.
Extremely good vibes. I also have a cheap knockoff Tamagotchi that I got in Portugal last year, and managed to spray the parts all over the floor because I had it disassembled. I was actually playing around with. So the reason that I got this was I was coming back from a conference, and I was thinking, oh man, it'd be cool if I could like hide data in this thing. You can see that it's like ongoing thought process of mine where I'm like hiding micro SD cards and stuff because I offload stuff off of my phone, videos and photos and stuff after each event because I do media stuff, and so I offload everything onto micro SD cards. It's very convenient. But I was like, oh, I'd like to be able to like hide those for whatever reason, and so I got this cheapo little Tamagotchi, and I managed to sandwich a couple of micro SD cards in behind the screen here. And bring them back that way, and like nobody ever messes with me or anything. And also there wasn't anything sensitive, but like regardless, I just love playing with that kind of stuff. So I left it disassembled, and then I've now just like tossed its parts everywhere. I don't know which screws belong to this and which belong to this other thing I also got at the same time, which is like Tamagotchi but no screen. I don't know. So
maybe you should have put your Kleinsteel tip inside your Tamagotchi and then get it out to you.
Real quick, I got a couple other platforms to share, and then I'm going to share what my vague plan is, because I think there's some interesting stuff we could go into about like what makes a virtual pet. But here's one of the aspects I think makes a virtual pet is a bunch of buttons. This does not have a screen though, which I think is another good thing to have on there. So this is a device I've been working on making a personal sort of. This is actually quite similar to Chippy Doodle's Anwar, but I think we were working on these around the same time. This was a couple of years ago. So they've also got like buttons labeled in my personal language script. But this, unfortunately, the footprint did not work, so I've got to workshop that. This is a platform that was designed by Kevin Neubauer. I'm not sure if that's actually how you say their name, but if it's like, in German, I believe that's how you would say it. Anyways, this is something that Kevin gave me years ago, and it is designed for virtual pets, and it has a little Circuit Python virtual guy on it, like a little kitty cat. It's one of the ones in the thumbnail. It's so cute. And I did a video on this years and years and years ago. Well, 6 years ago, December 2019, more innocent time, and was talking about various, different open source circuit pets that you can build at the time. Is this me going into the file system on there? That's cool. And then all these other like Tamagotchi type things that I found on Hackster and stuff. Lots of really cute thingies. Oh yeah, I did not know that. That's so cool. Baba Is You is such a great video game. It's very delightful to find out that it was inspired by that. Boba and Kiki.
You mentioned Pebble, and in honor of today's stream, I did switch my watch face over to a Tamagotchi themed watch face.
That is so
I
cute.
also brought the new Pebble as a potential target platform. I also brought the Thummy, which I think maybe at last year's teardown we were messing around with sprites on, or maybe on this live stream.
On
Maybe
this
that's-
live stream, in fact, because then I went real hard on pixel art for a minute. And I actually ended up making some pixel art of Archimedes with the goal of eventually making little Archie virtual pet type advisor type guys, and that's not it. But I've still got those around. So wait, where are you? That's not it. Where's the here? Not there. Give me a sec. I need a minute. There we go. These guys.
Yes.
Along with all the little pixel Merlins. And this other animation stuff for the Thumby. But yeah, that's Archimedes and Stolas, his cousin.
I brought my dial because I knew you were going to bring your dial. We wanted
Brought
to
my dial. It's funny how well they match between the M5 dial and the Flipper Zero. Isn't it? But,
yours does. Mine is not the same color.
Oh, yeah.
But I also grabbed anything that looked like a sort of little Chumby-ish kind of thing that I could see.
Did you bring a Chumby?
No. I grabbed the Seed Weo terminal because I thought that could be a potentially... I'm just thinking about like having a little pet on my desk kind of thing would be... That could be good for that. I brought the Pimoroni badgeware, which I know we showed off last time. This is the LCD version, but I also thought there is the LED matrix one, and I thought maybe like a lo-fi, a lower fidelity
nice.
pet could be cool.
Yeah, on that note, actually, one of the first companion bots I ever built was Eevee. It was designed, like, inspired by Wally's Eve, but, like, 2, and this is March 2016. It's, like, fully 2 years and a couple months before Archimedes, actually. And I was playing around with these 7-segment displays as emotions, and oh no! But it had its little eyes would like do different stuff. Freak out if you tried to like touch it and stuff. Oh, this is so old that like all the links are broken. But you can see what the idea was, where it would like have little yay eyes in this. Pardon me, in this image and stuff. And I do still love the concept of using 7-segment LEDs for emoting for eyes. Woo!
I also got this other Pimoroni Presto starter kit. I really like this platform. I'll get it out of its box. It's really pretty, and it's just perfect for making little desktop companion thingies with. What's that?
Oh, sorry. I was acknowledging Chipperdoodles in the chat, and I don't know if you caught that I was just referencing your beautiful little Anwar device.
Yeah. I brought the Unihikers because they're also kind of like the screen that you can program.
Yeah, I brought the LilyGo T embed we were talking about recently, which has the Bruce on it, which is a little shark similar to the Flipper Zero's dolphin.
Well, speaking of Bruce, I brought the Carpeter in case I want to put it on there. And also,
Bruce is an alternative firmware for various platforms.
Reference our previous episode 9 or so, I think it was. I also brought the LilyGo TT Go watch. I thought that could be fun to have.
Ooh, that's cool looking.
Yeah.
I like the idea of a wearable one. I mean, the keychain guys are kind of wearable, but like, for example, there's this like PX Hero device that I think it's useful to have some buttons on here. I want to have some like proprioceptive, very tactile interfaces, but I don't think this is really the right sort of size and shape. It's got some good features though. I actually thought it could be fun to make one for the what?
What is the screen on that one?
It's a screen. STM3. No, that's the controller. I don't know.
No, it just looked like it's like a sort of LCD, just plain. Oh no, it's the e-ink. It is an e-ink. Okay.
No, I don't think it's e-ink.
No?
I think it's LCD.
Oh, it
we
looks
can
like
plug it in and try and find out. Maybe I'm lying.
Maybe.
Where is
last things on my list is I got another M5 thing just in case.
Yeah.
This is the Core 135, Core M135, and Oh yeah, that looks like e-ink to me. Or unless
It's
it's just
not
a
e-ink.
really old, it's just a really old LCD.
Yeah, it's an old LCD.
Oh, okay. And I also brought the soldered inky screens because we love those as well.
Oh yeah. I
So
have
many
a
devices,
box of
so
other.
little time to program them all.
Yeah, I have a bunch of other M5 stack stuff that could be fun, but I think that the circular guy. Oh, actually, you know what? I was thinking this little like atom could be a cute little sort of like.
Oh yes,
Right? This one
yes,
has
I
to
didn't
live
bring
like.
those.
It has to be connected to a computer, though, I think. Computer. Or
Isn't that?
at least have power, external power. Am I making
Huh.
that up?
I don't know. Usually the M5 accessories, you can like attach the M5 screen to the M5 stick, and the stick has, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Got
And
the
then I
core
also
accessories
put
one.
this one for a larger screen. This is technically for the
Ooh.
terminal, but I think you could use it for anything.
From back in the day, I have this. Only a couple of years ago, I have this really cute Faces development kit, which has the swappable interfaces on it. So it's got like a little calculator guy, a little alphabet
Oh,
guy,
I love
alphanumeric
that.
keyboard. It's got a little like games fella. That's my Game Boy knockoff is the games fella. It's
It
you can
reminds
only
me.
play like old timey 1800s style video games.
What is that new Kickstarter that we forgot to hit up to see if we could get?
Code dot
Yeah.
KODE dot.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
I've got Adafruit Macropad, which I think I might have borked at some point because I couldn't get it to work. But it's got a screen on it, and if it's got a screen, and especially like, so okay, so my criteria here. We're at an hour and a half, so I feel like this is a good time to do this. Oh yeah, absolutely. And also yes to this. But yeah, I wrote up some like criteria of what I thought would make for a good virtual pet platform and stuff. And so, in my opinion, I want it to have a screen, and that doesn't have to be anything super high definition. In fact, the more lo-fi kind of the better, because I really like. I had one of these. Do you remember these like single? I think they still make them. Okay, single theme like game platforms that they used to make for like The Lion King back in the day, and they had like very specific placed LCD elements, and like you'd watch the little like lion cub like go boop boop boop, and it would like be a little it would make little like noises and stuff. Let me see, Lion King handheld. It's like a Sony or something, or Mattel maybe. Tiger Electronics.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So Nintendo Game & Watch were kind of the original ones, and then Tiger kind of off. But
yeah, these kind of things, and so the image on the backdrop there. So I really like the idea of it being sort of like a lo-fi display, whether that or like pixel art, because I've got these guys and I really want to use those. And the whole idea with these was that like the fancy owl here is Prince Stolas, which is turns out there's a since I started thinking about making a Stolas robot eons ago, there's been a whole like cartoon show called Has Been Hotel or Hellevost or one of those two that has a Prince Stolas character who is not the same vibes but the same source material, which is in like a demon who commands like 26 legions of demons in hell. He's a prince of hell, and he is a long-leggedy robot with like not a robot, owl with like long leggies and like a little golden crown. And his whole thing is that he teaches people about like precious stones and like and the stars and plants and herbs. And I think that's just like a wonderful type of little guy. I would love to have a little Prince Stolas around. And so like the whole idea here was to like design a little Prince Stolas guy who's kind of fancy and who would like tell me fun facts about stuff as well as maybe helping me manage my life. And so like the whole like concept with this guy is that he would have like a little crown instead, and it's sort of like maybe a new version of Nanomedes. We'll see. But I've been, instead of like origami blue paper, I've been making some calligraphy paper pieces so that I can like do calligraphy wings and stuff. That'd be so nice. With like gold leaf and stuff. Also, I screwed up the print on this, so I'd like to do some kintsugi there with kintsugi-esque type stuff with like a 3D printing pen and maybe some gold nail polish or something. We'll see.
There's a comment from Chippy that you might want to check out.
Hey, yes. So, okay, a couple of my inspirations as well. I should pull up some of these things. I was always fascinated by the alethiometer from his Dark Materials series by Philip Pullman. I was enraptured by this concept as a kid, completely enthralled. And if I should just look up an example because maybe someone can explain it. But anyway, it's just like a little truth-telling device with all these little icons around the edges and these like 3 hands that you can set them to ask a question and they'll like move on their own to sort of answer you. And also in the movie Anastasia, there was like a round music box thing that like was enameled and looked really, really gorgeous. Basically like a Fabergé egg, but in this shape that was like very beautiful. Let me find it. Anastasia music box. Anyway, I'm just spitting out like inspirations that I have here for my like. I've got a whole Pinterest, and that's where this concept came from for me. Was like I'm calling it the Pomander. 2023. There we go. Never worked, but oh well. Anyway, the concept being sort of like this, but as a it would hold like a little round thingy in there and help me make my brain work. So I feel like Chipperjewel was like, when I saw the Anwar, I was like, ah, and like it's one of those things where, sorry if that came through really loud. It's one of those things where I was like, it's the thing, and yours runs on supercapacitors. So I don't like it's like it exists now, and I can just like make a cool faceplate for that instead of like continuing to like plug away on this, and then I can like make other stuff too. I'm very excited about it.
It didn't come through very loud, and more importantly, I think you need to focus on your screech fluencing. So I think it's important that you just screech.
Thank you for the moral support. Yeah, I got a workshop that there's a number of different screeches. Yes, it's the thing. I got a whole well, okay, let me show you one more thing. The reason I called it the Pomander is from an actual thing that was back in the day. These are actual oranges. There was like I'll find it if you want to. It was a metal orange looking thing that came apart into segments. Oh, here we go. And it stored different like scents of things. Like, look at this, like and it held like smells, or you could have different stuff in it. I think this one had spices. No, not Pinterest. Show me the image. Can we see? Oh yeah, like cinnamon, rosemary, whatever that is. Maybe that was just their name. But anyway, what was the other thing I was talking about? Oh yeah, the alethiometer. Anyway, I'm a huge fan of paraphernalia, and these things. So many noises. So, but for a virtual pet, I think it makes more sense to have a screen on there because that's more the vibe that I'm going for. Another thing that's an inspiration to me, since you haven't cut me off yet, is there's this game that I use called Habitica that it used to be called Habit RPG, and basically it allows you to sort of like set things you want to do. Like, here's some stuff I gotta do, and I get points every time I do one of those. You have like daily ones where it's like every day you do this, and your little character like you can customize them. You get points, and you get items, and you get like you can customize them, and you get pets and stuff, and you can customize your backgrounds and stuff. It's great. It's just great. It works sometimes for me, and then sometimes it doesn't, and I stop playing it. And it's great.
I didn't cut you off because I was having a small coughing fit on mute.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Well, I hope you're all right now. If you're not, keep it to yourself.
Right. You were saying what the criteria were for a virtual pet platform.
Yeah. What about you? Tell
me.
me.
All of them more.
What?
Were there more that you wanted to share in terms of the
I
criteria?
think so far I'm just thinking of something vaguely round that can have buttons and a screen, but also, you know, this thing can have. Oh, ah!
So not that
Use
one.
the Seed Grove add-ons for those modules, one could say even. And there's like, for example, I think it'd be really cool to have a an air quality sensor. This is kind of what I've been using nanomedes for. Actually, is like put little like this is a temperature, but I think I've got an air quality one somewhere that I was gonna hook up and have it like give me information. So I could even have like a tiny nanomedes and then a Stolus elsewhere, and they would like do stuff. But I think that's a separate concept. They're more of like little avatars, and what I want is like something I can attach. I was thinking like I could attach this to like a carabiner or something and have it around with me, you know?
Do you remember when we tried to put MicroPython on the dial and break them? Maybe I think that's where mine is at still. I think mine
Oh
needs
no!
repair. And I think it's like I think it's accurately running MicroPython right now, but just like there's no display drivers or anything. So I'm not sure that my dial is in.
You had a good cyborg moment there, though.
I know I was kind of doing it on purpose.
Good stuff. Yeah, I want mine to be like an encapsulated thing that I can like have like attached to me, like maybe attached to this that Muji strap lanyard thing, and just have like. I'm also enthralled by the concept of the chatelaine, which is making a comeback, which is this old school device where it's basically like attaches to your belt and it's got a bunch of stuff attached by chains, including like people would have like, you know, based on their occupations, they would have like a little scissors and like a little lighter and a little journal and a little like prayer book and like a little what all these different and like a little perfume thingy and a little lipstick, and they'd all be attached by chains to this little thing, and like very good.
I think that.
But also maybe this guy.
I think my internet went strange for a second there. Maybe I'll start with this platform then for mine, the LilyGo Watch.
I think the first thing I'm going to do is put the battery into my flower. And I looked at the app list for this. Someone has made at least a basic virtual pet. They at least started setting up for this, which I think is a little dinosaur that like stomps around or something. So I think there are ones for the Arduboy and maybe Thumby as well, but I have lost mine, so it goes. So yeah, I'm gonna do the flower thing, and then I'm gonna pick a platform. I think I'll leave this one as is because it's already got a cute little cat guy on it, and I like that. But I think.
Were you with us when talking about the flower production experience?
I don't think so.
Oh, we got some insight into how that went. It was outside at Paul's Hotel.
No,
you went there.
That might have been when you went to dinner, and I was like.
It was after we went to dinner. Yeah. Whoops.
Crashing. Yeah. My brain was melting.
Yeah. So yeah, so Timon was one of the people that collaborated on that board, I believe, and so we got to hear a deep dive on the production of that thing, which would be more interesting if I could remember more of the details. But
yeah, if you do remember anything. So I do have a couple of buttons for the M5, like Seed Grove buttons I could break out the sound. I've also wanted to like make it a little head for the Alvic robot, like you know, but I don't know.
This is running a self-test, which seems to be just changing between different kind of primary. Oh, it's a screen test. Okay, I see. I'm just checking out. I played with the basic functionality of this, but I can't really remember much about what it does. Oh, it's got a LoRa radio in it. That'd be cool if your pet could communicate.
Instead,
microphone. Okay, yeah, this is cool.
I might just try and set up this show separate screen thingy, because then I don't have to worry about the dial doing little dial-y stuff, which is incompatible with the living in Archie's head kind of thing. I was thinking like, you know, I could put buttons on the bottom, or like I could have it when it's on a desk, like sit on his head or something, and then like have, or I could have buttons in his eyes, but I think I want those to be LEDs. I want him to have a little crown, and I want him to have a little screen. I don't know if I want the screen on top or like an attachment and a speaker on top, and then like the screen on the bottom with like some buttons and stuff around it or something. I don't know. But so this is the Xiao Seat Studio round display for Xiao. There we go. 1.28 inch. It's like a TFT, I think, something like that. And it's got like a little. It appears to have an RTC in it, which would make sense because people probably want to make watches out of these. Yeah. So it's got a little coin cell attachment. There is also this the open smartwatch though, which is its whole like it's already set up as a nice round thing, and you know, it's got a little 3D printable case, a little velvet pillow it sleeps on, and you know, it's already kind of set up. So it's a little smaller. The size of the bezel on this guy is kind of nice because it would fit very nicely in the top there, you know.
Oh, wow, that's made to...
Right?
Wait, that just happens to be exactly the right size?
Yes, and it's funnier because I think that this maybe the print might have failed at some point. And I like... No, it didn't fail. It's just that like I screwed it up by having too much tension on the filament, and so it's got this like crack, which is why I was going to do that Kintsugi thing. But like the Kintsugi Plus... Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I have a Xiao for it. Yeah, okay. But first, flower.
Well, I'm going to explore this Liligo watch, and I will update the notes with...
And if I got mad, I'll go back to the open smartwatch, because I know I've programmed that once.
If you get mad?
If I get frustrated, and I'm like, screw this, you know? Rage quit.
It's a conflict, because if you get mad, then you'll do some good screeching, which would be good for the...
Well, you know, it's always good. You take the screeching as it comes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go away. I'm gonna telescope my extra camera down here.
Telescope. All right, this is the Liligo T-Watch Ultra. Oh.
I did a weird thing with the oops, don't show my horrible space. I think I accidentally hit my other camera while I was attempting to telescope this one down. Okay. Oh man. Basically everything that is not on screen is a giant mess, so hopefully please don't scroll back at all.
People got to see the podcasting booth here, but thankfully it was in with the AHA filter on it, so it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. Okay, it's time for some cauliflower. I need some nutrients. I'm gonna go on mute for a second, actually.
Okay.
And fix my camera situation.
Okay.
Oops, not that.
The opposite of that.
The opposite of that.
Cool. All right, so I'm just investigating the Liligo T-Watch Ultra that I think I might target with my platform. It's got an ESP32S3 in it, 16 mega flash, 8 mega PS RAM. You can program it with Arduino, MicroPython, ESP IDF. It's got Wi-Fi. It's got a microphone, NFC, RTC, vibration, SD card, GNSS, self-learning AI. I'm not sure what that means.
That's so many things.
Yeah. A LoRa transceiver, a DRV2605 haptic driver motor, and an AXP2101 highly integrated power management unit.
Dang.
And it's got a 410 by 502 resolution in this tiny 2-inch display, which is pretty impressive.
Whoa.
So yeah, I think this is going to be the one for my initial platform here. And I think I'm just going to do MicroPython.
Oh, one thing I forgot to show is for that Kevin thing, there is a GitHub page for it. Is it? Yes. It's called the CircuitPython badge, technically. And it's from like many years ago. But you can read up about it. And I think there's also, oh yeah, I had to go to the Internet Archive to find some of the info, but that's how it goes. Okay. Ah, tip from
Yeah.
Dashika.
Yeah.
Is that why you went with teeny tiny little astronaut feather?
More memory, more problems.
Okay, cauliflower time. Mm.
$60,000 to 1 contrast, 16.7 million AMOLED display. Pretty cool. All right, let's see what we can do with it. So you're still munching cauliflower, so I should be filling the air with.
Okay,
more-
let me see if you can actually hear the cauliflower.
Just the initial the initial.
The hull breach.
I was gonna say the initial. There's an initial snap as you bite in, and then there's the occasional munch. Hey, the
Okay.
lights in this podcasting studio have decided I'm not here. I just
Oh
turned
no.
so that's cool. Great.
Whee.
My lighting was already bad enough, but now it's non-existent.
Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and.
I wouldn't worry too much about the cauliflower. It's pretty minor.
Okay, solid. Doodly-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Scoot up to the table.
All right, so how do we get MicroPython on this thing?
Hit me up if you want to take the screen at all.
I will let you know. Thank you. I'm just researching right now.
There is a page for. What's that page done?
So I believe on 2 of the corners there's TRSS 3.5 millimeter jacks that were supposed to allow them to communicate with each other. I don't know if it ever got implemented, but I believe that was
That makes sense. There are these well,
yeah.
audio things. I've been wanting to use TRS jacks or TRRS jacks. No, TRS jacks for connecting stuff to Archimedes in this iteration because I've got a whole like umbilical cable situation that I really that's the wrong camera that I really like, but it's a pain in the butt to keep them plugged in and stuff, and so I want to just use audio cables. But I might use a like beefier. No, I think 2.5 millimeter, whatever they are, would work okay. Like they'd make a good solid connection. Anyway, it's a good framework. I've seen back in the day there was the SparkFun. They had a system that was all like audio cable connected. What was it called? It was called Sense. I forget. Anyway, they had a whole like system of modules that are similar to what people do with the plug and play I2C stuff these days. But it was yeah, it was very cool. Spectacle, SparkFun Spectacle. Cool little kit. And then also I've seen other people do it. There's another one I saw fairly. Oh yeah, obviously Kevin Tatsukapuchio, the jumperless thingy uses a TRS or TRRS, I forget, for the stylus.
Yeah.
More rings. Crunch, crunch. Crunching and screeching. 24/7. That's what we do.
All right.
Here on Dayglow. More screech, less talk. Or something. I'm not going to do that rant. Okay, there's a little mini rant about like, okay, so Spotify apparently has started offering as a service that you can get an AI DJ to say stuff about your music between you playing actual songs, which is like, isn't this the opposite of what radio stations have always advertised? Like, less talk, more rock. Like, but they're like, what if less rock and more talk? Like that makes. Are you humans? Why don't you know? Know what people want. Don't understand how it's so not obvious. I got a video guide. I just want this. This stuff. Okay, mating the PCBs. I think this is the part I want because I've got to thread the battery through. There's a little channel to route through in the spacer. Make sure it doesn't get caught. Now, since I'm not assembling this myself for the first time, I don't have like a mental map of how it works exactly. But I'm gonna caffeine up a little bit. And okay. I took a second to actually put that in a place where I'm not going to immediately knock it over. Fancy that. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, so I already set up this iFixit screwdriver with an appropriately sized bit. So just don't over tighten, it says. Okay. Do-do-do-do. Okay. Now, hopefully I don't screw everything up. It looks like I need to basically just like thread this through there. We shall see. I'm not sure if there's any like connectors or anything holding it together. Like it's not coming apart immediately. I don't know if that's like an adhesive. It's probably not. It's probably a... Oh yeah, it's like it just popped apart a little bit. Get this close to my face again and try to see if I'm wrecking everything by pulling this apart. No. Okay. Oh, good. Awesome. Okay, so beautiful. Even the spacer is gorgeous. Look at this. Got little patterns on there and stuff. So it wiggles around a little bit. But this connector is mating the two halves there. And I'm just gonna see where this power cable goes to. Oh, this is a nice print too. This is like actually oh, the cutout was in the PCB over here, I see. So those are for speakers. Where does the battery cable go? Maybe it doesn't go in. Well, maybe no, it goes on here, duh. Probably. Yeah. Back to. There we go. Oh, you got two connectors. And a micro SD card. My fave. Oh, that's a long cable. Does that really fit like that? Oops. I mean, the cable has to like go a long way, it feels like. But I will trust the process. Ooh, it's a bit of a tight fit. Ooh, we can do it. Go in there. Okay, I'm gonna reread this real quick. Just make sure that little channel in the spacer. Okay. So. So it does say the spacer, not the PCB. Maybe that's just a flexure for some reason. I'm sure there's information about this elsewhere, but for now, I'm going to look at the spacer itself. Closer up. Okay, so they go together like this, and the battery is over there. Really, it seems like those are little channels for the LEDs. What's this for then? It feels like that. Yeah, that does look like it's for the battery cable. Like, where else would it go? I'm sure. Well, they have a video for this literally, but I'd rather just read about it. Ironically. It's not too ironic. I started doing tutorials a long time before I started doing video, and that was kind of like under slight duress. I was definitely not good at video at the start, and I like to think that I've improved somewhat. But okay, let's have a look at the video though. But like much of the community, I still like having written instructions, and I still like making written instructions because I make them for myself. Okay. Oh, look at the cool. Oh, here we go. Oh, there's a sticker for it. Wait a minute. Did I already use the sticker? Maybe not. Aha! Okay, so that is where the battery cable goes. I'm just gonna have a quick look at the first side of it. Is it really long enough? Oh! Is that your Tamagotchi?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just got to feed it real quick. I forgot because we're live streaming.
Show us the feeding.
Sure. So right now he's upset because he has no food. And I can tell that by pressing this and seeing he's got two hungry. Sorry, he's got two happies and
no.
0 hungries. So I can choose a meal to feed him. Scone. Whoa. Pressed it too fast. Hold on. Scone, sushi, bread, cereal, sausage, hamburger, sausage again. Whatever that says. I can't read it backwards. Milk, sandwich. Yeah, so I'm going to feed him some sushi. And he will eat that and he will no longer be upset.
Cool.
I'm just installing ESP tool because I don't have it on this computer somehow. So it's a good time to do some Tamagotchi feeding.
One thing that I think multiple people have come up with, including myself, is this concept of along the lines of Habitica actually is sort of the Tamagotchi for self-care.
Mm-hmm.
And I do find that very compelling. In fact, I might have just Pavloved myself because I had some more porridge while you were doing that. Porridge. Well, okay, let's see.
Making fun of me for calling it porridge earlier.
I'm not making fun of you, but I'm doing a callback.
But was that a callback to before anyone else was on the stream? I thought that was just us, wasn't it? No?
Yes. Don't worry about it.
The lights just came on in here, so that's good.
Yay! I have also found the proper part of the video here to tell me what the heck to do. It does, in fact, supposedly reach all the way to there through the channel in the side of the PCB. I was thinking the right way. I was just unduly skeptical about its ability to reach. And it turns out that it totally can. Oh, and the fitting in there. You really just kind of like, push it, huh? As they say. Okay. Well then, that is what I shall do.
Meanwhile, I'm erasing the flash using ESP tool on this on my watch here. So I can put MicroPython on it and start developing my little virtual pet. There's erasing flash memory. This may take a while.
So, do you have any ideas for what you want to do for a virtual pet? Like, for me, it's like owls all the way down, but like, yeah.
Well, I think mine will probably be limited by what I'm able to draw with native MicroPython.
Yeah, right.
Shapes kind of thing. But we'll see. See if I can get MicroPython on it at all for now.
Into the thingy. Yeah. I feel like there was another thing I was remembering this morning that's like screeching adjacent, but isn't exactly screeching. But now I've forgotten what it was. Curses. Oh, I remember. Yeah, it's not really screeching, but it's a thing from voice actor ProZD, who makes some really fun noises for different weapons and stuff. It really doesn't want to go in there. I'm gonna fix the focus on this and stuff. Every time the like bright white device is on the screen, it tries to blow it out, even though like I've told it the brightness and white balance that I want. I hate it so much. Why won't you just let me choose one? Why won't you just stay there? Curses. Technology is a curse. Phil Nelson, I appreciate the sentiment, but you're wrong. I am cursed. We are all cursed by technology. There we go. That just had to get past the initial squeamishness of its own. I know Phil isn't here anymore, but I feel like if I address the universe Look at the mess. Oh, I put this backwards. Whoops. Gonna scratch along this, scrape this casing some more. What do you call this? Freaking. There we go. It's not a sausage. What do you call the outside of a what, coating? Sleeve? Sleeve. Okay, well now it's too long. Okay, back to the video. Use adhesive. Okay. Hi.
It's a very nicely done video.
It is, isn't it? They got labels and timestamps and everything.
And this was from summer camp, right?
Yeah, I imagine. I haven't checked that. Oh yeah, it says Camp 2023. There we go. Yeah, how do you line it up? Oh, it doesn't have to go right on the box. Gotcha. Splendid. Okay. I think I lost the adhesive or something. Well, maybe it's in here. But I've got some double-sided sticky tape around that I can use. Yeah, I'm just going to go grab some of that. Yeah, you put it back under, and then he Bob's your uncle, as it were. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. I guess I'm in the spotlight. So yeah, so I'm trying to get MicroPython installed on the ESP32 based watch here. I'm just using ESP tool to erase the contents of the watch, which I've now done. And next I'm going to try and flash the ESP32 firmware, MicroPython firmware. So I downloaded that, and now I'm going to give that a go. Let's see if it works. This might be more interesting if I was sharing my screen, but I didn't think of that. So let's see. I will share the watch's screen once it's working.
What'd you say?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just blabbering to fill it.
Greetings. I have returned. Okay. So I found some double-sided sticky tape. I am using a regular double-sided tape because I actually don't want to have this adhere too hard on here, because when you do that with lipos, it freaks me out. If you gotta detach a lipo from something, you know how you encountered this, where like you're trying to remove one, and then it's like it feels like you're pulling the sleeve away from the body of the battery, and you're like, oh, this feels like it's gonna be. It feels really bad. This is probably more than I want, but whatever. I'll just deal. Yeah, Chippy knows. So. Let me double check their placement again. Yes, exactly. It's so freaky. I hate it so much. Okay, so they've got it over the text. Okay. But I clearly don't want it near these screw holes at all. Okay, I think this is good. I'm just gonna completely copy what they did. Choop, 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 choop. And let's make sure that the metal thingy can still fit over there. Not quite. Okay, never mind. There we go. Yes, that's the appropriate amount of adhesive. Keeps the thing in place, but doesn't like cause existential dread when you There we go. Yes. Okay. So they reassembled the PCB before they. It probably doesn't matter though. Okay, I just gotta be mindful of these cables. Everything looks fine. Oh no, it's not fine. That's why we check. Maybe I'll put a little more of the slack inside here. Can't just scooch it, can I? Here, if you want to see the scooching, show it on the screen. Oh man, can't get that one out anymore. Okay, you know what? They're close enough. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's cool. We're good. We're fine. Everyone's great. We're golden. There we go. So nice. Very, very pretty board. I'm glad I got to see the inside of this. Oh, what's this switch for? It seems to be internal. Because there's an external power switch, isn't there? No, maybe I'm lying. Maybe you just take it apart when you want to. I thought I could. Okay. Anyway.
Did it come with that micro SD card, or did you put that in there?
It came with that. I don't know what's on it. It's tall.
Cool.
Could be anything. Maybe I'm being used to smuggle file. Probably doing this wrong. Let's see. Let's align these bad boys. Looks vaguely good, but let me. A little difficult. They might have a tip for this, but they might not. Where? No. I wonder if I try. Still doesn't look quite right. Okay, do they have a tip for aligning this? Let's see. Where's my mouse? There we go. Is this audio? I'm not hearing anything. Okay, I think you just kind of like look at it, I guess. Let me go back to the... You can stare through the side of the PCB sandwich. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Okay. Oh my, over-tightening the screws can rip off the standoffs on the top PCB. I guess they're just soldered on there or something. Good to know. Oh, they included some sandpaper for people who had trouble getting the battery cable in. That's smart. Okay, well, I will just stare at this a bunch until I get it right. I am going to have to take it off screen a little bit because I need to look at it close up and straight on, so maybe I'll swap cameras. Heyo.
Hello. I quickly gave up on, interesting information. Web serials finally here for Firefox. That's great.
Oh. Hey, wow, cool. That's me, largely. I also use Chrome for my broadcasting stuff, but I forget why. Huh. Probably just, I think it might only be because of that, actually. Okay, let's see. If I line up the audio port. Nope. Still off. Line up all the audio ports. Battery's fine.
So the claimed MicroPython support for the LilyGo T-Watch Ultra is less robust than I may have assumed, and so I'm just going to switch to doing it in Arduino.
I need more light on this side.
I'm definitely more comfortable in C++, but I was trying to spend some more time on MicroPython stuff and then quickly discouraged by the experience. There's just kind of generic MicroPython
theme
without any of the supported hardware, which is what makes the device cool, is all this, the hardware stuff.
Yeah. Well, that seems good enough. Oh no. Oh yeah, okay. Getting a bit of last minute resistance from the battery cable under the spacer. Which they have a spot for that, but I think if I can just like, oh, it doesn't like me. Oh, it's stressful. Oh, I'm so stressed.
I think it's okay to have the comment on screen, Nils, and I think it's an important announcement.
The what now?
Nils just said the comment's stuck on the screen, but I think it's okay for it to be stuck on the
yeah.
screen. I think it's an important
That's me.
announcement.
That's because I was staring at this thing. I run the AV for this stuff, so it's like if I'm yeah, there we go.
I technically have the power to do stuff now. I just don't know what to
Technically.
press.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind doing it because then I like get to sort of do a stream of consciousness, like externalize my brain kind of situation.
I'm currently installing LilyGo lib 0.1.0, and I just remembered that last time I tried to download a bunch of Arduino libraries on the stream, it, like all of my internet got sucked into
yeah, I know.
the
Killing the rainforest.
made the stream itself.
Oh no, you
like,
are going a
not
bit robo.
capable of stream. Okay, so I do have it plugged into the wall.
You're going a little bit robo.
Am I
but not too
really?
bad.
This is what happens.
Corner.
Okay.
Get in there.
While you're doing that, I'm going to learn how to put comments up, if that's okay.
Sure. You just click on them.
Uh-huh.
There we go. Hey. Okay. I hope this worked. All right. I think I've got it. We shall see.
Okay, I got my LilyGo library installed in Arduino. That was far more pleasant than the MicroPython experience.
Yay! I'm going to see if I can just test this before I screw everything together. Oh! Aha! The power button or switch does stick out. Let's see. I might have to charge it too. It do thing! It's done the thing!
Oh, beautiful.
It is very exciting. Starting MicroPython. This is so cool. Oh! I know this can do a bunch of stuff, but I've never really looked into it before. Badger. Well, there's so much going on here. There's two little sort of scrolly. Oh, hey. Clouds. Nick. You can set your nickname. Oh, there's a audio up and down. Okay, well, at some point I'll have to figure out a speaker I can plug into this. It's got a battery display, 75% battery. I'll have to set my nick. I'm just like scrolling through. I'll go back to the desk.
Okay.
Okay, so. I don't know what clouds is, but I can find out. Oh, it's cool. I wonder if it's not for setting one's nick then, but for just showing one's nick. Blah. Can I edit it? No, that's still volume. Okay, go back. Music. Media, apps, games, demos, system. Oh, dark. Oh, disc mode. Oh, there we go. Yeet local chain. Clear auto start. About. Wi-Fi audio config. Appearance. Graphics mode. Yeah. What's up with that then? Display brightness. CapTouch calibrator. It's got CapTouch. Let apps change the Wi-Fi. Show icons. Swipe buttons. Touch. Where do I set my neck?
I think the petals of the flowers are kept.
Yeah. Yeah, they've got a really cool sort of texture thing going on here. Have you messed around with these?
Yeah. Congress, they had a whole table of them and also a giant one. And like I said, I think they had them connected to each other and you could do stuff.
Well, let's see what kind of games we got on here. Worms. Huh. Oh, check it out. Indeed, when I press this, it generates worms. What could be nicer? I bet Evan Kahn loves this. No rocks though, only worms. Demos. Capture. Sure, let's do that. Ooh, cool. Is it multi-touch? Oh, wait, it goes all the way around. Oh, no way. Like it's not just 5, but it's like there's more directions.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
yeah. They like trade off as you go, relay style, but very cool. Wait, how many do we have? 2, 3, 4? Wait, there's a 4th one somewhere. What? That's so many. Also, interestingly, we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. What are those? Why are they in increments of 2? I see. Flower petal. Oh, these lower ones are kept up as well. I see. But so was I making it up about the? No, it does. Like each petal has a little range that it goes in. Wow, that's ludicrous. And then these are just on or off, I guess. Oops. These yeah.
Oh, it's going back and forth.
Yeah. What is that responding to? Oh, it's just in. Oh, wow. Okay, so it does have in and out. And it seems to be continuous. That's ludicrous. What the heck? Go back. Oops. Not sure how I feel about this, like, sun situation, but that's fine. I'm sure there's ways to. Apps. What do we got? Oh, I hit back by accident. Files. What do we got on here? Fish. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's such a good navigation. LED painter. Mandelbrot. Oh, train simulator. LED painter. How about? Oh, I actually like what it's been doing, so I'm going to leave it as is. Mandelbrot. Get some fractal action. Fraction. Cool. Yes, there were indeed 2 speakers. Oh, you're right. Yeah, with the audio stuff. Interesting. I forgot about that. At the moment, I wasn't looking at it anymore. Nope, no, that's fine. Thank you. Okay, what was I going to do? Something. I was going to look for how to do my neck. But I was also going to eat some tomatoes.
Wow.
I know. I'm trying to keep myself, like, going, you know, for the long haul. Because I haven't done anything with pets yet. Oh, yeah! There's an app that I found that is vaguely pet-like, petish.
Okay.
Petty. What you got?
I'm still trying to get this thing working. I installed the LilyGo lib, the LilyGo lib drivers for Arduino, but there's nothing for the display or anything in there. So there is the LilyGo lib third-party library, which seems to have all the missing pieces in it. So I'm trying to install that now.
Okay. That's what I was going to do. I was going to reattach the back plate. Then I'm going to try and install that pet. Then I'm going to... I probably should have it off while I screw these back on, but...
So does it have like apps, you know, not exactly App Store, but does it have like a... Like if you put the pet on there, is it going to wipe out the default firmware that you've been playing with? That's a good question.
I don't think so. The way these things usually work, they have these badges for the CC camp things, like the cardio over here, which is my beloved, has a little launcher, and yeah, this other one does too. Where's my little? Whoa! Show me the. Where's my like example? I thought I had some Pomodoro examples, but nope. Well, never mind. Anyway, generally they have like the ability to install various apps and then toggle or activate them from the menu. Let's get this back.
Excellent. Because I wouldn't want to overwrite all that awesome functionality.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's quite an evolved system. Back under. Do not over tighten.
It's telling me to download the zip file of the libraries and just copy them into the Arduino folder. And I don't understand why it's telling me that, because that's pretty much how Arduino library installation happens. I feel like there's some dependency management that could just happen automatically. And I don't know why they're making me do it. Like, do you remember in the old days when you would download an Arduino library, you'd like download a zip file and then like suck the zip file into Arduino and stuff like that? But it's been a long time since we've had to do that kind of stuff. And this is kind of...
Oh, yeah. I feel like you'd drop it into the Arduino/libraries directory, and then like you'd have to tell it was there and stuff, right?
Yeah, and you have to close Arduino and reopen it. So stuff. Like, I haven't thought about that in a long time, and that seems to be what these are suggesting. And I don't know if there's a real reason for that, or if they're just stuck in the past, or what's happening.
Yeah, it's not like old documentation, is it? When is this thing from?
No, I mean it's
contemporary.
This is a brand new watch a couple months ago, and
gotcha.
Surprised by the documentation.
Where did that other screw go? I just had it. Oh yeah, here's another thing. Speaking of Evan Kahn, this is a little logo pin from the Go board that Evan's been building, which plays Go with you. Also, a couple of more things. Here's Lee Wilkins was running around giving people a choice between a crab and a lobster. I think a lot of people went. Oh yeah, you went lobster. I went crab.
Absolutely.
I'm a Cancer, so the lobsters were blue, which makes sense. But I think this one, is from Sid. LED zines thing. And the Seed team was there. I did not get a cool little pair of glasses. I did get a cute little keychain, though. Screw, where'd you go? I just had it. I like this astronaut feather. Okay. Where did it go? Where was it? I just saw it 2 seconds ago. Oh, it fell onto my keyboard. Tightening it just enough.
It takes 6 minutes to copy these libraries on my hard drive.
Oh my goodness. Okay, taking that away. And now I'm going to attempt a feat. A feat of prowess. Try and put an app on my board. I don't know if it has to be on or off. Probably. I forget. Plug it in again. Hee. Okay, so documentation. Now, I had somewhere a link to the specific one I was interested in. Oh, look at these. They have a whole guide for app programming. What if I just go to flower.garden? I will find...
This is an incredible platform.
Which one? The watch thing?
No, the one.
The flower.
Yeah, it's just amazing for the.
It is.
For a badge, for conference badge, this is huge.
Mm-hmm. This one, a dragon wandering around your badge. Press the pedals to make it follow, I guess. So I was trying to remember. There used to be all these little things that you could get on your screen, and they would be like little buddies of they're like animal ones and like little people ones and stuff. And I was trying to remember one that like I think it would work on your phone or something. But anyway, I just love that whole thing as a concept.
Are you talking about like on your PC you could get these, or what
Yeah,
screen?
yeah, yeah. Do you remember this? Oh, I
Ah.
found actually an article about it somewhere, but I think it was lying about being an article. It was a spam site now. One of those ones that like used to be. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to try and install this without reading a guide.
That's the way to do it.
Oh, I'm so sleepy. Gotta load up on more of that caffeine. Where did it go? Caffeine, come back to me. Make sure you're running firmware version 1.1.0 or newer. It said that on startup, but I forget. I might as well update just in case. Snoot boo boo. There we go.
I don't think so. Oops.
Power off. Plug in the USB. Ah, I see. Left one, left shoulder button. They have these helpfully labeled. Oh, I am on screen and I'm not showing people my screen. Ah, okay. So back to that camera, back to this. I've got to hold down the left shoulder button and power on the flower while keeping the button pressed. And then when they say the left shoulder button, they've handily got it labeled on here, L and R. So let's do that real quick. Man, I don't know what the deal is. I am yawning.
You got this.
Thank you. Okay, so now I release the button, and then if everything went okay, the display should stay off. That's true. Cool. Now press the connect button and choose etc. Let's get this pulled up. USB data. Here it is. Ah, it printed some stuff out. Yay! Cool. Actually, don't know where I was coming from. Well. Look at the little rotating flower in the corner. One cool thing that's happening is in the Bay, in a bit, there's going to be live showings in theaters of the Utena movie, and this like, oh my, this rotating pink flower thing is reminding me of Utena the anime, which used to be one of my faves. Now let's see, what was I starting off from? Utena, Revolutionary Girl, Utena. Doesn't say what it was on, I think. But anyway, we're going to be on a new one. Excellent. Done flashing. Okay, so we've updated the firmware. Now, I can... what's going on here? Oh, did they have a way to like install via... What? Via audio? Go to system settings and connect. Ah, cool. You enter code via the pedals. Look at this, David. Ah, you tell it which app to download.
I'm looking at it.
Via the pedals.
How?
It's a code. It's so cool. What?
So what's the code for this app, for example?
21413434.
Oh, okay.
That's so cool.
I
you can do it over USB too, but I have to do it this way. Okay. It's not going to be programmed with the correct Wi-Fi though, so I'm going to see what happens when I try to do this. Doobly doop doop doo. Turn on. Oh wait, no, I want to unplug and turn it on. Boot in regular mode. Check my focus here while we're waiting for it to boot up. Very squirrely focus situation. Okay, here we go. Now, system. Oops, that's the back button. System settings. Woofy. Let's see what it says. Ah, yes, I've got to toggle the woolan. Ha! You toggle the woolan by pushing the top petal. And it takes a second to load the list of thingamajigs. Oh, whoops, I hit back by accident again. How can I? Oh, wow! This is the interface for entering the password?
Oh, yeah.
What? I don't see what happened. Okay, let's see. That was a lot.
Cackle.
How? Oh God. How? How is it? Okay, I'm gonna hold it carefully by the bottom and try to see if I can. What is my Wi-Fi password again? Okay. Is this like a? It is. It's like your old school. It's like a telephone. What do you call that again? The like
Nokia.
9G. What?
T9, Tedric T9.
T9. There we go.
But it's a F5 flower with 5 petals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna just take this off screen for a second because I gotta figure out where.
I think we already got enough to break in.
Oh my word! Look, caps, numbers.
Cool.
That's so cool.
Can't believe
That's oh no, that's a space bar. I don't need that.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness, that is so cool. I love it so much. Oh man. Okay, let's see. I love this.
I'm jealous that I didn't get one. I thought it was just sort of a musical instrument or something. I didn't know it had such incredible depth.
It has incredible depth.
When they had them set up at Congress, they were making music, and I guess they must just had them already loaded to the music app, and I didn't, play around with all this other stuff. It's incredible.
I gotta figure out how to. Yeah, I brought a bunch of stuff to trade, including like some PCBs at the thing this time, and I think that helped. Okay, wait. So how do I actually enter this now? I would like to enter it, please. I'm gonna try and push the shoulder. Did it work? Did it work?
Maybe one of the pedals is enter.
I think it's working.
That one's caps lock. Meanwhile, I've copied and pasted my. Cool.
Always on Wi-Fi.
So is the Wi-Fi working? Oh, there we go.
We shall see. It seems like
Never not on Wi-Fi.
Get yips. You were saying something though? I'm gonna leave this for a second.
I was just saying, update on my on my LilyGo T-Watch Ultra progress. It's a very strange experience. They want you to download these specific libraries because they're not the latest versions. They're just the versions that work. And so I've downloaded the zip file with all the libraries, copied all the libraries in, and now the app is compiling and uploading. Well, right now it's compiling. And hopefully the next thing that'll happen is it'll upload to the watch, and then I'll be off and running with the LilyGo T-Watch Ultra development environment. But it is it's quite a funky situation compared to typical Arduino development.
It's nice to have something where you're off and running with it when it's a wearable platform. Lol. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my caffeine situation again. 1 sec.
Okay. Wish I had something more exciting to share than the slow compilation of the LilyGo T-Watch Ultra Hello World.ino sketch. All right, this compilation is taking a very long time. And it looks like it's only about 10% done.
Oh, I should have put you on the screen. Sorry.
That's okay. There was nothing. I was just narrating the boring compilation process of my Arduino project. It was definitely nothing. Nothing mind blowing.
This enter flower seed situation. Oh, you are not alone in your pain, David.
Yeah, that's really good to have some validation. I really appreciate it.
Hey, let's see. Oh, we've got a whole prompt here. Wow. Okay, so I am supposed to be looking at it this way, and I only use the top 5 petals to enter stuff. This is so cool, dude. They've even color coded them. 2, 1. It has actually, and it gives you feedback in the middle about what you've entered.
And what is the thing that is on the screen right now? What is it?
This is I'm entering the flower seed to tell it what app to install. Hopefully the Wi-Fi is working. Please tell me the Wi-Fi is working, please. It's working. Oh my god.
This is so cool.
This is so cool. It's so cool.
Wow.
Oh man. Okay, wait, OS shoulder. I think oh lordy, I think this is the okay. That was a weirdly stressful moment. I find it a little confusing because usually you would think the back button is on the left, but it is vice versa, so I keep kind of screwing up. Okay, time to reboot the bad boy. That is so cool. That's so much cooler than doing it over USB. Oh my goodness. Okay, time to reboot.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Zoop. Oh no! Uh-oh. I did a bad thing.
No.
Ooh. It even says, oh no, it's
It even says, oh no, at the top of the screen. Oh no.
I tried just turning it off and on again. I guess there's a way you're supposed to shut it down, which I did not do. I'm gonna see what happens if I just like let it rest for a minute, but I'm not too freaked out. It would really suck if I like screwed this up immediately though. Come on, you can do it, please. I think this is good. I think this is a good sign. Hey, there we go. Okay, cool.
Turn it off and on again. Work.
Yeah. Oh, apps. Oh, Stompy Quacks. Oh, it's the dinosaur time.
Yay.
I love how glitchy it is. Oh man, it looks
I was
like a
gonna say,
possum dinosaur or a possum dragon. It was a dragon, that's right. It looks like a possum though. It looks like it's screeching. I love it. It's screeching into the void. It's the perfect little friend.
The face on sprite is so confusing compared to the sideways sprite. Amazing.
Oh, look at it go.
When I downloaded the app, did it just like copy some MicroPython code onto the SD card, which now you can edit as the basis of your virtual pet?
That's a good question. I'm not going to use this platform, but I do appreciate it. And also like the wow. Oh, that's so good. There is a if you go to the app page, come back. You can browse the repo. It's on GitHub. Wait, no, GitLab. Or whatever this is. Little fox. Good stuff. Yeah, sprites. All these sprites for the dragon. So then I imagine it also grabs this init.py, and this might be, oh yeah, this is metadata. Tells you all about it. License equals just do whatever. Solid. A dragon wandering around your badge. Press the pedals to make it follow. I heard about that.
Oh.
Let's have a look. What? Oh, it does light up. It's lighting up. Oh, it is following. What? It's following. It only seems like some of the pedals. Oh, there you go. I love it. Wow.
Lumpy Quacks.
Yeah, it's a good little critter.
When you were talking about virtual pets that go on your computer or whatever,
Yeah.
there used to be a one called Neko. Did you ever see Neko? Which is like a cat for your computer, a very old one.
Sounds really familiar. Yeah, because there was a specific set of images for it, right? That people sometimes use for other stuff. What is Train Simulator? Look at it go! Oh my god, Train Simulator. Oh, it's making noise! It's making a little announcement. Whatever Sifa is, it's gotta be some German train thing. I thought it was saying Tifa like it's a... This is so cute. Like it was a Final Fantasy fan or something. Tifa. Wow. Wait, does this have any controls? What can you do? No, you just watch it go, I guess, or not go. Right now it's stopped. What? Yeah.
I said you watch it go and listen.
Yes. I'm going to hit the music thing and see what we got. Chord organ, gay drums.
Yeah.
Automaton!
Oh, yeah.
How have I not put any... Oh, I definitely did put the, like, Automaton Greenleaves video on my screeching list. It's very good. Scalar. We got shoegaze. Tiny sampler. I don't know why I had trouble reading that backwards. Violin and wobbler.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh, what is wobbler?
This is what I saw at Congress, was this little...
It's wobbling.
There we go.
Wait, is this an accelerometer situation? What's going on here? Or is it because I'm touching it? I feel like I want like a handle so I can, like on the back, so I can like hold it without touching it. I guess that's why you would attach a lanyard. There are 5 holes on the edges here. Only on the bottom pedals. I don't know. They're not plated. I wonder if those are places. Maybe you can like sew it down to something or whatever.
Nil says you have to press the button to let the train continue.
Oh, in case the train driver faints. I thought I was pushing buttons, but maybe not. Oh, now it's going. It seems to have started wobbling after I... Oh no, it's just because I put my headphones on. Was it wobbling the whole time? It's definitely wobbling now.
Oh, yeah.
It is an accelerometer!
That's cool.
What in the world?
That's great.
This is so weird. Little alien object. Oh, now the display is glitching out. I'm so here for the display glitching out as well. I love everything about this. Tiny sampler. Oh, we should probably sample some stuff, huh? It's still going, huh? There's 5 sampler options.
Ooh.
But it's still wobbling too. How do I stop the wobble? Can't stop the wobble. Can't stop, won't stop.
Multiple apps in parallel somehow? That's unusual.
Like, is it a glitch or is that just like how it really is accelerometer based? Did you stop? Okay, I think it stopped. Tiny sampler. Okay. Hello.
Is it making a sound that you can hear? Because I cannot hear it.
No.
Oh, you're sampling yourself?
Greetings.
Wait, did you sample?
I'm attempting to. So, like, you push
I thought I heard hello. What?
Did you hear it?
Yeah. I thought
is
hello
it going
played
to
back.
say something? Yeah. She's got this, like... It might be delayed. Oh, there we go. I don't know. Hello?
Are you hearing things?
Sometimes. Do I have to hold it down? Oh, I have to hold it down. Whoa. So you hold it down to play back. Can you hear that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well, that's freaking great. If I had more brain power right now, I'd record some notes and play them back.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what this one red LED here is for. It seems to have a sigil next to it of some type, but it's like a... Oh, I bet that's Wi-Fi. It kind of looks like a little antenna.
Yeah, you did say always on Wi-Fi. So
I did. I'm going to turn that off. Then I'm going to do the automaton because I can't not. Oh, wait, settings. Yeats local changes. That's so good.
my Lily Goatee Watch Ultra sketch is still compiling.
Ah, how frustrating.
It's crazy. It's been like 20 minutes or something.
Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Wait, graphics mode. Will that let me... Did I already look at that? I want to like... Oh, this is a... It's gotten itself a little bit confused there. But, whoa, what is going on there? I'm just trying to, like, change the... Oh, appearance. There we go. Oh, no, that's the same thing I was trying to do at the start. Anyway, whatever. Let's see about... music. Where's media? Oh. Number of... Does that say Weezer? Wurzelitzer. Ah! Like a Wurlitzer, but not maybe. Automaton.
Oh, yeah. Let's hear this. Come on.
Let's see. How do we do this? Oh, wait. It's like illuminating some of the petals.
Oh.
Oh my god. I gotta up the volume. Okay, so it's using the directionality.
So that's
of
the...
that. Yeah, I think that's all.
Well, what's the pitch?
Only control. It's like up and down the pedal. See?
Oh, that is the pitch. Okay, because it has the pitch, and then it has the wah wah of the mouth.
Yeah, typically it has the wah.
And I thought you were doing the wah of the mouth. Yeah.
Oh, it's a little warble on there. Absolutely. Top tier screeching. There we go. Gotta get a little bit higher for the screechiness. Yes. Whoever made that, you're my hero. Oh, I was gonna turn the volume up.
Great.
Settings. Can't hide that. Oh wait, no, not the Wi-Fi settings. Go back.
Do you have the automaton in real life?
Oh yeah. It's one of my faves.
Which one? Which
regular?
Which oh, okay.
Small. Although maybe I should get like one of the
big, long, 50-centimeter ones.
Yeah, I have an octave mandolin, and you know what they say, the like baritone automaton is. Let me go grab it.
Really wish I had something more interesting than just my thing compiling.
So we've been talking about doing a whole music-themed episode of Dayglow. So I got many more ridiculous things, but this one in particular, oh crap, it's been left on. I was at a conference last year, and it ended at 7 a.m. It went all night, and when the sun was rising, I played Reveille on this. It's a very good gag, in my opinion, which is the only one that matters. So, all right, I'll have to come back to that train simulator. But for now, my brain is working,
Ooh.
which is always a dangerous thing to say. So I'm gonna try and keep fueling it, and then I'm gonna try to do this. Yes, the seed thing while I have a brain cell. Okay. Flower. Ah! Okay. Okay. Bruce. Let me see if I can get Bruce to load.
I'm tempted to start working on the second platform while I wait for the first platform to
Oh, you've got
compile.
your screen up. Do you want screen time?
No, that I was just when you were gone one time, I was like, we could watch my thing compile. That's exciting, right?
Yeah. You must have the power for that, right? Hopefully.
The power to switch it? Yeah, I think so.
The power of voodoo. Hoodoo. Oh, that's right. Mine doesn't have a battery in it. That was a whole thing.
Oh, that's right.
Very curious. Good eye, Bruce. Yeah, Bruce. Very faint little shark. I thought that Bruce the shark did more on this platform, but I guess not.
It definitely should on the Lily
It
Go.
does? Okay. So,
the Lily Go's got a bunch of radios that are designed for.
yeah,
you know,
but the shark, I mean, can you see the shark in more places?
Oh, you mean that?
I want to see it do shark stuff.
I see. I'm sorry.
You should be.
I thought you were expecting more from the software.
No, yeah, it's very
Tell you
cool.
what,
Huh?
while my thing's compiling, I'm gonna have a look at this badge and see what it does.
Yeah. What is that one?
This is the tardigrade badge from.
Oh, yeah! There's a really good song about tardigrades, by the way. If you didn't know, it's by Cosmo Sheldrake.
I didn't know.
Merlin Sheldrake, the mycologist, who made a book about all kinds of things, including mushrooms, grew mushrooms on a copy of the book, made a video cutting the mushrooms off of the book, cooking and eating them while talking about the book. Anyway, that's a thing that happened. Cosmo and Merlin Sheldrake.
Let's see if this badge is the thing that happened.
I'm gonna put the tardigrade. So I haven't been using the notes document much today because of brain slowness, but I'm gonna drop this in there. I'll put some of the flower things in there as well. Woo! Ziggy! Stardust! And the tardigrades from wherever. Look at it! Oh, that's great. Oh, hey, you put stuff in the... Nice job. You've been using the document. Wait, is there more on it?
I have. I thought we were supposed to use the document, yeah.
Well, usually I'm doing it.
What is that? Wait, what?
Huh?
Wait, what? Oh!
Huh? Huh?
The thing in the little matrix display here is that she typed the accelerometer.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's this shape thing, whatever this is.
That's really cool.
And it's like moving around based on what the accelerometer is doing, but I can only really show it when it's laying down, which my camera can't.
I
But
love
can you
this.
see how it's like it's filling the screen when my camera when it's laying down?
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna tilt up and away.
Oh, that's right. It's like a little window. We got a cool comment from Chipperdoodles here. Imagine, if you will, I will, thank you, a Federation starship the size of a drone manned by a crew of tardigrades. I'm very glad you shared that. Thank y'all. Okay.
I'm very confused. So this text is this way up, but then the rest of the interface appears to be the other way up. Like once you go into press any menu things, everything's upside down for some reason.
I really like these sort of almost glass-like sounds it's making, which might just be the actual glass display dangling around, which maybe isn't the greatest thing.
PCB. I wish there was something little bit of tape back there or something. It looks like maybe.
Here, just take this.
It looks like there was some kind of glue back there, but it didn't make the trip.
Oh,
It's
no.
certainly not doing that anymore.
Hmm.
Okay, so I can boop. I can share info. I
Gotta
can
shoot
look
the
at
boops.
contacts. I can look at maps. I wish Kevin was here to explain a bit more about what this is. How do I
It's very interesting.
change contact information over infrared?
This is a good transition point. We're at about 3 hours in, so I'm going to try and actually do something creative. Oh, yeah. I gotta share these pictures I pulled up earlier. Inspo? Yeah, Palmander. Oh, I hit the wrong. Yeah. And then we got the alethiometer. And there's, what was the other thing I was yelling about? Oh yeah, the Anastasia, yeah. Okay.
Oh,
What's up?
I just figured out how to boop. Oh, I figured out how to use this. Oh, okay. I figured out how to use the. I figured out how to use the. Figured out how to use the spinner here as the interface. It's a little. You have to kind of move it in a certain way for it to actually affect the GUI.
Mm. Tiny little Starfleet uniforms. Oh, have you seen the?
Sorry, go ahead.
There's a fun. I haven't seen all that much of it, but one of the Stars Trek, the recent ones, they've got massive tardigrade beastie and also rather implausible space mycelial network based situation thing for stuff. Spoilers, whatever. But also very large, tiny stuff, writ large. Okay.
This badge, I don't know what event this is for anything, but it's got like a whole map of the event and what is at the event. Like, Kevin, start existing and start telling me what this thing is. Somehow it knows that I'm off.
Here we go. I found an article that seems relevant.
Oh,
How I turn the replay keynotes of an open source and beta playground.
All right. So what is this event or anything about it? I've never heard of it.
Is it an AI company or something? Oh, it is. Whoa.
Crystal Palace.
They, Arsenal. By heritage.
Oh, West Ham here.
I see. AI code stuff.
Look what it's got.
Oh, 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so cool! Tamagotchi! Oh, dang! Okay, I gotta say, like, I think this badge is way cooler than the company deserves, whatever that company is doing. Yeah. It's like, y'all did so much cool stuff. I hope they paid you really well.
I can't seem to get it to open, though.
Oh,
it has Wi-Fi.
Yay.
Credits. Shai Ruparel, Alex Lind,
you're right.
as mentioned, Amelia.
Shai Ruparel is the person who wrote this blog post.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I think I know Amelia. Yeah. Didn't they do some really cool SAO stuff at SuperCon?
Perhaps.
Like DIY stuff. Anyway, you were saying? Sorry.
Oh, there's a credits page here that I'm going through.
Oh, they even got like little images. Heyo. Ah, yes. Don't know that person. Don't know that person.
So yeah, I don't know what this temporal business is, but this is a cool badge.
It's such a cool badge.
But I can't get the tardigrade to work.
Boo.
It just goes back to the same menu when you try and open it.
Yeah. Well, it's
Same
a cool
with
concept
Flappy.
anyways.
Same with Break Snake. Same with Synth. None of these apps seem to work. Oh, but Doom works. Don't worry, Doom works.
Hmm.
Oh, no Doom WAD on badge. So, word one.
Hopefully. Oh boy. Hopefully there's nobody's Doomwad on the badge. Oh boy.
Well, I wish there was something to at least. What's that?
That is kind of a Doomwad, actually.
All right.
Oh, that's a horrible URL. I'm not going to put that in the...
Anyway, very cool badge.
Extremely cool. Okay, let's see.
Ah, the battery is disconnected. That's good to know.
Tamagotchi connection is making me think of Rainbow Connection. It's kind of rainbowy.
I'm here.
Exactly.
Tamagotchi connection.
Gotta play that on the automaton.
Oh,
What
yeah.
kind of battery does this take again? Let's have a look. Is it just a coin cell? Because if
I
ever
think it's double
a...
A's or triple A's.
I think you're right about AAA's, yeah. Do I have those? Well, 3 AAA's, a triple AAA surprise.
Unfortunately, triple A is also what I needed for this guy to be alive.
I mean, it is live, no? Oh, no.
Well, no
Oh,
battery.
his little face. It's locked in a silent screech.
Ah.
Okay, let's see.
Fun fact, my thing is still compiling. How is this real?
Yikes.
If I
Yeah.
kill it and start it over, will that make it go faster? No.
Yes. Always, no, it won't. Scene, stored arrow, round. I know how to spell. Shall. That doesn't need to be underlined. I'm going to make it a new little section. In fact, let's make all of these.
It really is
Subheadings.
compiling. That's not stuck.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to start on a different platform while I wait for this thing to compile. I think I made a poor choice trying to get this LilyGo thing working.
Yeah, that's how it goes. That's
But, I
why
mean,
we go for like 4 hours at a time.
Yeah, but my concept was MicroPython would be easy to get started with, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
MicroPython support was not
I think
there.
it's whichever one you choose first is gonna hate you. That's just like how it be.
Yeah, but I switched to Arduino, and Arduino also hates me, so it's not just.
Oh no.
So, here's what I'm gonna switch to this guy because I know this guy works, has good documentation, and can be programmed from MicroPython. So I'm gonna use the Presto starter kit
Hey
from
presto.
Pandemonium.
I might try reassembling. No, you know what I should do? I should do this other thing that takes more. Oh, speaking of, this is not a virtual pet, but I went to AMD to film some demos of theirs and got a bison. They had horses and stuff as well, but I decided it was bison o'clock. They also have an owl on their campus, which I think it appears to be one of those fake owls that they put in places to frighten pigeons away, because next to their like founders memorial garden, and I think they didn't want pigeons pooping on the. Wait, can you write on there, or is that the startup screen?
No, this is a post-it just in case you forget what device it says. It says Presto on it.
Lol.
Probably from a photo shoot or something. Oh my god! After all that, my compilation is. Oh, there was some red stuff happening in the The compiler was red for a while, but it's gone away. All right, I'm gonna remove. Oh no, it really did fail. The compilation failed. Exit status 1 after an hour and a half of compiling. It failed.
Oh. This is from 2023. Oh, we got questions.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was just mad about
Questions and comments.
Yeah, so I mean, I think I did have the custom library versions from their repo because the instructions, hang on a second, I'll post them and we can get like a group consensus on what we think they mean. But why is this not copying and pasting? Copy, paste, type. I can no longer edit the document for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, it was just taking a really long time. Oh God, I think I just pasted like 500 lines of error.
Oh
Oh,
no.
do you see it? That's why
Nope.
it seemed like it wasn't working because it was actually just absolutely overwhelming.
Did you already Control Z? Because I don't see it.
Yeah. Well, what it said is like disconnected or something. Would you like to revert your changes? And so I said yes. Okay. So
Terrifying.
on my little bit of documentation there, I have the LilyGo Go Lib Get Started link. And so on the LilyGo Lib Get Started link, it says, actually, let's just do this. It's got the T-Watch Ultra Arduino Quick Start. If I post it into the comments, it'll actually work, right? I think I can share that, right? Okay. Oh, it shares it both as you and as me, depending on the channel. Okay, so if you go to that link and then follow the instructions there, the first library you download is by the normal method, the LilyGo lib library. And then in addition to the LilyGo
lib library,
yeah, you download the third-party library, but you don't do it in the normal way. You download the zip file and then get the contents of them and just manually copy and paste those into the Arduino libraries.
That's not downloading, that's clown loading.
So I did that. So I think that I had the right versions of the libraries because that's what they gave you. But I might be wrong.
Ooh, I got a documentation page. Cool.
I'm going to try and paste just the portion that's...
Why am I nose so itchy?
That's still quite a lot. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. I think that could be what the ambiguous it says error ambiguating new declaration of uint32_T LV tick get CB.
I've never heard of ambiguating. I've heard of disambiguating. I always thought that was the goal.
Wow, it failed to disambiguate, I think.
Oh no.
Because I think there's two different libraries for the same thing here. I'm going to reduce this error from the current 6 pages to just the kind of relevant. So, LV helper. I wonder if that's LVGL.
That would make sense. I should close this sidebar. Oh, I'm suddenly coming through on your microphone real. Oh no, it stopped.
You're coming from my microphone?
Yeah, it sounds like do you have my audio coming through your speakers?
Yes, that's how I'm hearing.
Okay, yeah, because it comes through every now and then, but just now it came through especially clearly.
Well, first of all, I can turn the second microphone off. So that might be a problem. So this microphone is on.
It's only happened once or twice, so it's not a big deal.
Okay. I can also turn the microphone down if it keeps happening.
Okay, cool. Here we go. Let's see. I'm trying to look at this documentation. There we go. Okay. Managed to get the sidebars to disappear once I made it massive. Brain. Diddly do. 49mm disc.
Go away.
It's got a TF card slot. Love those. So you can do either a 5 volt USB or a LiPo. Doop-a-doop-doop-doo. Fat formatting. Gotcha. Whoa! Ah, I see. Carry on with your erroring and such.
Nice. All right, so it seems like it's the SD library. Multiple libraries were found for SD.h. Used this one, not used those ones. So why did it still crap out after that?
Huh.
This is when we need to summon some Arduino people.
Mm-hmm.
Summoning.
All show soon.
Ooh, my Tamagotchi's working out.
Ooh. Show us. Mm-hmm. Oh, working out as in it's exercising?
He was exercising, but something else just happened. He had some dumbbells going that he was working out with, but then he just pooped. So that interrupted the workout apparently.
I see.
All right, so I'm going to switch to this Presto.
Cool. You want to unbox it for us? Oh, you already did, but you can unpost
Sure,
it.
let's
to
put it back in the box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
And then you take off this.
Hey, Presto. Is that how you like activate it? Do you have to go, hey, Presto?
Yeah, that's the wake word.
Yeah. What's this dongle dangling off of it?
I'm glad you asked. So it has a optional quick connector type thing. And this is like a couple different sensors on a PCB that you can plug into it so you can get like temperature and things like that. And there's a further dangler that I put down somewhere, which is here it is. There's this other dongle dangler, which is a game pad, so you can like add controls, like a D-pad or two D-pads, I guess. I'll take it out of the bag and make it all make more sense in a second. And apparently it's never opened this one.
Cheese.
Cheese?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unexpected cheddar cheese snackers.
The unexpected part? Or no spoilers?
I expected it.
Okay. What is MakerBlock saying is neat? I lost context.
I think the same thing where I went, oh, neat, which was the sensors, maybe something like that.
Neat. Yeah. I don't know if it was about
I don't remember
cheese.
what I said 3 seconds ago either, though.
About cheese.
There was a neat in there somewhere, though.
Having difficulty opening this bag.
All the pins are broken out. No soldering is needed. That's cool. This thing apparently has a capacitive touchscreen expansion board, which I assume is like what's built in to the back here.
I think cool. 240 by 240. Oh, that's fun, man.
Look at all the things.
That's impressive.
They even tell you the pitch of the screws on there.
Very nice.
Oh.
What kind of shower are you popping on there?
I was thinking of popping a ESP32C3 under.
Nice.
Nothing fancy. It does have a little connector for an antenna, but I don't think. Well, you know what? I probably should.
I think you should if you're going to use the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I should use Wi-Fi. I gotta put some headers on it, bad boy. So I'll do a little soldering. It's so close to the size and shape of the pomander, which I also made Xiao controlled, except that I failed at it, so whatever. I do think a personal little sort of personal device should have a little haptic vibe on it at all times, and a button. At least this one's got so many buttons. But I used to make. Oh yeah, one thing that I was gonna show people if they haven't seen it 8 times already, or if you have, you're still gonna see it. Is my mutagen mind altering gadgets page. Where the heck is it? Somewhere in here. I accidentally showed it before when I was trying to show you. It's in another window. Anyway, there's all these different things I've built over the years to help my brain work better, and a lot of them are designed so that you could like make little wearables or holdables with them and stuff. Brain in my brain. Lucid dreaming masks and like this weird little. Oh wait, here's the. Oh, that's not it. Well, anyway, various little like other thingamajigs, EEG stuff, but these little necklaces and such like. Anyway, a lot of them are sort of very simple timer-based things, or audio-based things. But yeah, lots of stuff one can do with quite simple things in a platform. So I can. Oh,
here's this thing. There's some comments from Tyeth I want to check out in a second, but so this is the Presto
cool.
powered up.
That's a nice design.
Yeah, it's really gorgeous. And this is the dongle that I mentioned. You can get a little D-pad for it, so you can play games.
Oh yeah.
And then, like I said, these things right here are some environmental sensors. I think this is touchscreen.
D-pad stands for dongle pad.
Yes. Directional.
Oh, it's going very slowly.
It's not swiping hard enough.
Very slowly. You need to take the film off.
No, the film is actually helping. Oh, by the way, it's so cool, right? It's got these LEDs on the back that are like context sensitive. So, like, as the icon changes, the LEDs on the back of the thing change. So, like, now I'm going to get a blue icon, and now the LEDs on the back are blue. Oh, we got some.
Oh, dang.
Temperature. Let's see if the temperature works. Oh. Yeah, check that out.
Ooh, that is nice.
All right. I will have a go and see if we can get Ty's suggestion about the SD card to work.
Might also apply to what I'm doing if I've got... Oh, no, I'm not doing Arduino stuff.
Okay.
Brain.
I don't know if you shared this comment already, but...
I was sort of putting it up and putting it down and stuff. So
cool.
Do as you will. I will look at my page of stuff over here.
Ensure you don't have SDFAT, Adafruit, Fork, and or SD in the lib folder, and then should fall back to Arduino ESP32 board support package 2.3 version SD.h. Okay, let's see what we got. We've got SD. All I have is one folder, just SD.
I do not have this 2-bit switch.
Yeah, I understand libraries folder. So I just have one folder called SD. I don't have SDFAT, and I do have Arduino. Where did that go? Okay, so if I just rename the SD folder, will that mitigate the issue? I just call it like XXX. Is that SD? I'm beginning the 25-minute compilation process again.
So I think I chose this shell because it has a pretty minimal feature set and I didn't need much. But I think I'm going to dig through my little box and see if I've got any others. Just like maybe one that has headers on it already. Because that would save me a little bit of time. Oh, I've got so many shells. Oh my goodness. There's these. This is a trinket. That's an Adafruit thing. Oh, this might be one of the first generation shells. It's got this cute little sticker on it. It came with multiple different colors of these stickers with like pin labels or something on them. No, it's not pin labels.
Oh, cute.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's they're color coded by their functions. I don't know how well you can see this, but like, it basically like says I²C, UART, analog, and digital, and each one of them has like a little box with segments in those colors. Ha! Neat. Okay, so this is the original. It's just called the Arduino shell. I don't think I'm gonna use this one though. I think I'm gonna solder some headers onto this guy. What else do I got though? We got a NRF52840 sense. I don't think I need a sense guy.
What microcontroller is that?
What? Oh, this one? Oh, the original one? Oh, Let me see if I peel the sticker. No, I don't remember. I feel like I knew at some point. It wasn't like an @tiny or something. I don't know. Got a couple of cutie pies. Here's another Xiao NRF52840. This one's got a microphone on it. And an antenna. Is it the same? Yes, this is the same. Bunch of crap I had soldered on there at some point. All right. Put all of these picos away. Okay.
So which did you end up going with?
I'm gonna stick with that one and just put some headers on, which is a ESP32C3, I think, or S3. C3. C3. We don't have to get too fancy with this. Okay. Now comes the fun part where I get to use all the fun stuff.
Yeah.
There we go. Omnifixo! Oh, and I get to use my... It makes so much of a difference having a like cool Snuffleupagus style fume extractor with this like long ass hose thing on it that's really fun to use. Also, I guess once I found one that isn't going to make a ton of noise on the videos, that was the main thing stopping me before. But this is a Kotto brand, Kotto fume extractor.
Is that going to the window?
No, it has a little box at the base. I wish I could pick it up and show you, but it would be disasters.
Okay. So it just got like carbon.
Yeah, exactly. It's got like a activated charcoal filter situation thing.
Cool.
It's like a
I didn't know.
filter.
I didn't know if the full Snuffleupagusness was so it could go all the way out the window or something.
No, that's a good idea, but no, it's there's a hose that goes to its base, which contains the fans and stuff. So that way you don't have to have a bunch of noise of it right up near my microphone. Hello, I would like this soldering iron to turn on, please. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. Now what am I doing? We got this guy. We put some headers on it. I shall. Put like a tank or something. I'll do my usual nonsense and put these like double high headers on here so I can plug stuff in the top if I want to.
Ooh, I like that.
Oh yeah. Where's my big old clippers? Here we go. Big old clippers. Oh, we got 7 on each side? Yeah. Ooh! That flew. Oh, no, I forgot the important part.
What happened?
Oh, I clipped the thing and part of it went fly. I don't actually know what went flying because I've got the pin that I was clipping over. Maybe the little tiny bit of a prong flew over, which is probably not the best thing to have around my computer area, but oh well. Anyway, it's probably fine. But I forgot that I usually put my hand over it like this so that when stuff does go flying, it just flies into my hand. There you go. Try and clean this up a little bit.
I just tried to open Thonny, but what happened instead is it opened Microsoft Edge and 1,000 Microsoft
Ooh.
Edge windows to search for Thonny for some reason.
Hate that.
Not quite sure what happened. I thought I had it installed on this computer from that workshop the other day.
Either way, it shouldn't be opening the browser and searching for stuff unless you tell it to.
Yeah, it's very annoying. Oh, I think it's Mew is what I was using before. That's fine. Okay, yeah. That's Which version is that though?
I got nothing.
The
Ask me
original.
earlier in the stream next time.
There's the original version and there's the Jive Bunny and the Master Mixers version. I didn't know. If that
Oh, I don't think I was doing the Jive Bunny in the Master Mixers version, but now I
Okay.
gotta look that up.
You should.
I am presently Jive. It's verifying I'm human. Dude, I don't even know. Mean. With true Elvis vocals. Huh. Okay. Let's doing a thing. I was
Detective.
gonna grab a breadboard real quick. What? There we go.
Michael's asking, is that a Koto fume extractor?
It surely is. I was. Oh, hey, what's up, Michael Bowling? I learned about it from a tested video where Jen Schechter recommended it. Yes. Modem noises is a top tier screeching genre, and it's something that I mentioned last night. Well, I was trying to get my brain to work instead of, I was trying to get this thing set up, this very stream, but for some reason yesterday the entire day my brain would not do anything, and it was very frustrating. But okay, well, you won't let me do that, huh? Okay, well, whatever, I don't care. We'll just eyeball it. Piece of crap. Oh, you know what? Where's the actual screen? How deep are these headers? These are like short headers. Huh.
Oh yeah, they kind of have.
Also, there's like a teeny tiny little JST connector for the battery. I feel like I've probably got one of that size, but let's see.
Are you just using some headers you just got from somewhere, or are you using the headers that came with the shop? Because now I think
No,
about
it
it.
didn't come with any. Or if it did come with any headers, they are long lost. I'll just trim them short or something, like an animal.
I was just thinking, like, I kind of remember. Wasn't there a Zhao in the Open Hardware Summit?
Oh, there probably was. I don't know. Yeah. I might not have gotten. Okay, so what happened is that, like, I thought I had signed up for Open Hardware Summit. Come to that morning, I realized I had not, in fact, and it was too late to get one of the packages with the swag bag. But Sid very kindly, found one of the ones that someone had, like, I guess, not shown up, and was able to get one. So, huge shout out and thank you to Sid. That.
Yeah, there is a Zhao in the Open Harbor Summit bag.
Aha.
I don't know if it
Oops.
gives
Sorry,
a
I'm banging the camera around a little bit. Tune these bad boys.
It's a ESP32C5 pre-soldered. It comes with headers.
Oh, well. Aren't we fancy? Let's see if I got one of those. I think I saw it in there, but I'll check.
I mean, you're halfway there now, but
Living on a prayer, even.
all right.
Where the F?
No, I said you're halfway there now, living on a Zhao.
Oh,
Halfway
hey!
there,
Look at you.
living on a Zhao. Solder my headers.
We'll make it somehow.
Yes.
Oh,
And also, conveniently, the Zhao in the Open Harbor Summit bag comes with the antenna if you don't have your Wi-Fi antenna.
I think mine did not come with a shell in the bag. Oh, that's okay. I get all the other cool stuff. And I'll just make do. There are some short-legged headers in here, which could have been
I forgot to mention that I looked at the headers on this one, and they're just normal headers, so
Ah, okay.
I'm more confused now.
Well then. More iFixit stickers. Always good. Ah! That pretty little boot track design sticker. Yeah, I got some... There's like an envelope in here that busted open, like I mentioned before, and it's got like some switches. I feel like maybe this is one like that is maybe under a little bit. That's fine because I got other showers from other days, and we're just dandy. Okay, so I've got this couple of them tacked on there. There we go. Jibbity bum bum. Yeah. I thought I said banana, and it's making me think of that Let's All Go Down the Strand song.
I was just joining in with your song, I thought.
Let's all go down the strand, have a banana. Oh, what a happy land.
Have a non?
Have a banana.
Oh.
Have a banana. There's a whole thing. Have you ever seen Bill Bailey's Cockney
of course,
versions
yeah,
of
have a banana.
Yeah. He does great classical songs. Have you seen that one?
The Cockney, the Pearly, what's it?
Yeah?
The Pearly Kings?
Pearly Kings. I'm thinking about the Bill Bailey video where he's like talking about the roots of classical music in Cockney music hall genre and does some amazing mashups. Is the Pearly, whatever their name is, people who performed Let's All Go Down the Strand back in the day?
They perform, I mean, the kind of knees up, banana kind of music, I would say. Is
Are they a contemporary band, or are they from back in the day?
No, this just search it when you're not full of soldering.
I can't remember what you said. Pearly somethings.
Pearly Kings.
Pearly Kings.
That's like the actual, when he does his Cockney singing, it's actually based on the Pearly Kings, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the music hall stuff. There's also Bernard Cribbins did a bunch of stuff, but I think he was like later. He was just like taking on some of the vibes. There was a time when I had a lot of the lyrics for that thing. How's it go? One day, once and a time, let's work together.
All right, it says the Pearly Kings and Queens of London. To understand the Pearly Kings, you have to understand Cockneys. London is built within earshot of the Bow Bells, supposedly, though the boundaries blur in practice.
The Bow Bell?
The Bow Bells, yeah, that's the proper Cockney. My granddad was born in within earshot of the Bow Bells. This is Londonopedia.
Is this a specific church, or is this like bells as in BELLES, like French?
You know, oranges and lemons and all that.
And the bells of St. Clemens.
Yeah, well,
you owe me 5 farthings. Say the bells of St. Martin's, is it?
Yeah, we'll keep singing and you'll get to the Bow Bells.
When will you pay me? Say the bells of St. Amy. Quarter to 10, say the bells of Big Ben. When will that be? Say the bells of something Lee. When the quarter... Wait, no. When I'm dead? Say the bells of something. Huh? Oops. I'm just a mess over here. Where are you? There we go.
Where am I? I'm on the london.co.uk. I just put the link into the document so that you can...
Oh, great.
Have a banana.
Have a banana. But don't throw it on the sidewalk. Pavement material. Cause. Check it out. Continuing the thread of Bernard Cribbins from last time. Not last time, but what was it? The pen testing one again.
It doesn't matter.
Shiny shell suits. My goodness. Okay, but these are contemporary people, it looks like.
Well, I think they could be, but they could also be from 1875.
Oh, I see.
They're just carrying on the tradition, you know?
Oh, I didn't know that was a whole thing. Check that out. Wow. Huh? I had nary a clue. Shell suits with soul. Okay, now I'm curious because when my sibling and I came to the US in 1994, we were gifted things called shell suits, but they were like the 1994 kind of shell suit.
Like Run
Which-
DMC?
Yeah, which had nothing to do with shells at all. I don't actually know why they were called shell suits. Let's find out. Shell suit 1980s.
I think it's just a light shell jacket, like as
Yeah,
opposed
like an outer
to
shell.
lining in it. Yeah.
Can't spell. That's fine. 1980 in fashion. Oh, here we go. A lightweight tracksuit. Zip front jacket and elasticated trousers. I don't know why the word phrase elasticated trousers is so amusing, but an outer nylon shell. Gotcha. Anyway, ours were pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. So,
Pretty amazing.
there's a whole adjective version of it. Okay.
Shell suited.
Anyway. Very cool. This is rad. Dang. Man, it is not a frivolous thing. It's paradoxically deadly serious. These and freaking Morris dancers.
Morris dancing, yeah.
There's an incredible culture there. One thing, oh my god, stop showing me stuff about skin. I hate this. Rituals of the realm. Oh, this is what you were saying. Marylebone. Like Marylebone. Oh, interesting. The pearlies. I've never heard of these. What the hell?
That's because you're not a proper cockney like me.
That's true. That's true. I'm from the Druid lands. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, the Carnival Club. Have you seen these things? Like where they that's not it. Or maybe it is, but like a different the Bridgewater Club with the like massive trucks covered in stuff. Just like have you seen these?
No.
There's a whole culture of like I think it's the Bridgewater Festival Carnival, yeah, where these different clubs will make massive, sometimes as you see animatronic clubs, just trucks, like covered in massive quantities of incandescent lights and like incredibly terrifying. But they all sometimes they're singing and stuff. They're doing like little music things. And the Gremlins are one of these clubs, but there's all kinds of different ones, and they do different.
No relation to the other Gremlins.
Which there's so many different types of Gremlins. What are you talking about? This is the same one.
I just meant not the film.
Ah, yes, that. No, different thing. Just like the whole thing is like canting over. They got mist. They got bone wheels. They got skeletons. They got hammermans.
Oh.
They got him.
Okay.
Saber Commander or her. Whatever it is. Ah, so cool. They have a whole like festival of these things. I wonder if this still happens. It'd be amazing to go see it someday.
Yeah.
Okay. That tangent concluded. Let's see about this little microcontroller I got here. I soldered some crap onto it. Oh yeah, we don't need. I'll tuck that away for later. Oh, you sent me. You already put that in there. Okay, I'll put these gremlins in the same area. How about that? I'll put it on with the label. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, it all started because of the banana.
As a banana.
Yeah, banana. Okay.
Banana.
Banana. Got this thing. Okay, so I'm gonna have to clip this. I don't have to clip it. I could. Oh, it did a little cool rotaty, flippy, spinny thing. I could just have it stick out like an idiot.
My compilation.
Perfect. Kind of
Oh,
looks like a little Star Wars AT-AT
look
guy.
at.
Do people say AT-AT or do they just say 8080? Because when you say 8080, it sounds like the number, but if you say AT-AT, it sounds like a fun, cool little guy.
I think I've only ever heard AT-AT, but then what do you say for the ATST? ATST?
ATST. I say at tiny as well.
Mm.
Not for those things, but maybe an at. Oh no!
What's happening?
I just had an idea for like. So picture. I kind of want to make this now. Picture somebody's little leggies, right? And a circuit sculpture, dead bug soldering thing.
Yeah.
Freeform circuit with an at tiny at the top. And it's got little leggies made of these, right? And it's an at tiny, but it's an at, but it looks like an at, but it's a tiny one. It's a tiny one made with an at tiny, and it's an at, and it's tiny, and it's small.
I like it.
It'd be so cute. Oh my god. Another thing, so lore, again, I live in Oakland now, which is the AT-ATs are supposedly based on these loading structures they use at the docks in Oakland.
Ah.
Yes, there's t-shirts about it. At Oakland.
T-shirts about it.
It's not called the dock. Harbor. There we go. I show you. These guys. And they're so cool looking. So
Yeah.
it would have lore. These guys. You can totally see, like,
Yeah, I get
whipping
it.
some things around the leggies there. Hey, what's going on here? Is this just someone who hadn't heard about them before, or was there an event? No, no. They're just pictures. Very cool. And they are large. Very, very cool. Okay. Oh, you know what? I forgot. Oh no, never mind. I did it the right way. I soldered I thought for some reason I hadn't soldered the headers on the top through the board, and that therefore they would be shorter, but that doesn't even make sense in the brain anyway. Anyway, so oh, the types of, okay, that's good. The recommended orientation for round display is face the round display. Aha. What's got an on-off button? Going to orient it correctly. Like so. And then there's a little on-off switch. It says on-off button, but I think they mean switch. That's fine. Let's see what happens if I just plug this in. Well, it's not going to have it because they came separately, so it's not going to do anything probably. Also, you can't see, but just for funsies, let's see what happens. Nothing! Shocker. There's a little red light though. I should attach a battery. I found one that seems to vaguely match this shape and size of this JST connector. So hopefully, there we go. Haha. Where is it? I put it in a little. I go through a million of these like medication pouches from Walgreens. I put like my where's all my little circuits? I keep this in my like little hip bag that I wear around, and then I've got my little jewelries and micro SD card thingies and stuff. I must look ridiculous carrying all those bags all the time, but who cares? Alrighty, so stick the thing into the place. Which way up? I think it goes this way up, yeah. I'm gonna actually look at it and try to do it properly. Oh, it was backwards. No, it's the right way. Okay, cool. Sometimes they have like the wires arranged in a weird way that like the connector is backwards on there, and you gotta be careful with it. But this seems correct. Yay. That's good. This was a random battery I just found around. Now. Well, it was powered off anyway, so even if there was something loaded on here, it wouldn't have shown. Going there. Close enough. It's actually kind of nice having these longer headers on here because that makes it less of a pain in the butt to pull off of there.
Yeah.
It gives it more of a channel for the battery cable and stuff. This is a very awkward size and shape, but you know what? It's going inside of a big ol' Archie head, so it doesn't matter. I gotta figure out how to attach his crown. Oh, that's still kind of awkward. Oh, I might have to edit that cable a bit. Yeah, that's nasty. Or just pick a different battery. But actually, do I have a battery? Let me know if you want to go on the screen. In the meantime, I'm just gonna rummage.
No, I'm just looking through the Presto to see how to add an app.
Got an RD boy button or button battery.
Hey,
Within
I just got my
Yeah, just find the Hardy Boy. What the hell did I do with that? I know that I have that and the Thumbie in some very specific place that was supposed to be convenient and easy to find.
The diminutive Game Boy.
Very classic. Yeah, for travel, you know. I like having them around. I looked in my mind-altering gadgets set, but they're in there, which is where
my Thumbie was just on the end of my micro USB cable for the longest time. Like, I just carry it around. I had a micro USB cable for when I need to do micro USB things, and then my Thumbie just stayed on the end of it because it was like
I do have the double-ended micro USB cable they use for attaching those together. Have you seen this? You know where you tether them together?
Yeah, multiplayer.
We got some appreciation for the Bridgewater Carnival situation. Yeah. You should go and report back. Be cool. If I ever move my thing, then I'll definitely have to go. Assuming it's still going. It sounds like it is. Okay, so got that assembled. Got a battery on there, even though it's a horrible one. Arduino. I see. I've got Arduino. Did I say C3? I think I did, yeah. This tutorial. It might already have Arduino on it. Let's find out. Arduino. This is why I went to full screen share this time, because I knew that it's always a pain to switch back and forth. Here we go. Okay, so that is not what we got. Oh, well, not now. What am I on? 238? Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, where is my USB plug? It's around.
Ooh.
What's up?
I have a thing. I have completed the hello world of the Presto.
Hey, it says the thing! It says the thing!
It's further than I got with the stupid watch thing.
Congratulations! Oh, this is USB-C, not micro USB. Excellent. Oh, turn off the soldering iron. You fool. Okay. Not you.
A long time ago, I think you're asking me what my goal was for my virtual pet. And I don't think I had one, and now I need to come up with one because...
crunch time. Moment of truth. It is we're 3 hours and 53 minutes in. It's about time. USB situation here. And I've got I kept it in that box for so long. It's already got some smudgy crap on here. What the hell? That's too smudgy. Like it's actually staying on there with the hay. Now imagine if I'd left the film on this thing.
It would be safe, like my Presto.
Yeah. I think it might be cheese. I don't know, but I got rid of the cheese container. Cheese applicator. I don't know.
Maybe rub some cauliflower on it, and if that doesn't work, just drag some porridge across it.
Well, what you're supposed to do with like sticker adhesive is you use another piece of the sticker to dab off the sticker adhesive. So
Right.
maybe I should use some more cheese on it.
Right. Some hair of the dog.
Apply further cheese. Yeah. A cheesin. A cheesian.
Oh, no. I tried to save my
Oh,
changes. It's locked up.
tried to what?
Oh, I made some changes to my Hello World file, and then when I tried to save them, it just kind of locked up. So,
Oh, I haven't got the thing. Do I have to add the frickin'... I probably got to add the frickin'... Where's the... Where is the board definition link? Gimme. Ah. Here we go. What is GigaPet? Oh. Something to do with expressive, I guess, maybe. Okay, so to add this in preferences. Sorry for the mouse going everywhere, all over the place. Do you use a comma or a semicolon here? I forget. Comma.
sorry, I
Whatever.
wasn't looking.
See
I
how
was
it
looking
works.
at my own screen. What's the
Oh,
word?
when you're separating board
Oh,
manager,
no, you don't have to do anything like that anymore in 2.0. Just boof on that blue thing, and it comes up line by line, and you don't have to deal with any of that stuff.
What?
Hit that blue thing.
This one?
Yeah. Now you can just put it in line by line. You don't have to do any of that.
Oh, neato.
Like you used to. You could just put as many lines of it as you want.
Nice. Ah, they've even got a list. Check that out.
Unofficial.
But sanctioned.
Sure.
In the positive interpretation of sanctioned, not the. What is language anyway? I went on a whole tangent on Blue Sky this week about this phenomenon I've been noticing over the last few years, where let's just pull it up. Where here we go. Haha. There's this vanishing verb form in English where there's an irregular dash, like n suffix or en, like here, and you can see it like vanishing in real time. So like they say has fallen, but has rode, and people forget that ridden exists. And all over the place in this specific tense, the past perfect, where you used to see things like like we've got fallen, taken, thrown, eaten, bitten, you know, that kind of thing. And those are like really common words, so they keep the weird form. But then ones where it's like mown, shaven, hewn, tune, like no one's tune anything in a long time, because we just, so like the more common D suffix is replacing it. Basically, it's just going away. Apparently that's called leveling. Anyway, people have...
I don't know if this is the same phenomenon, but I've many times been called out for saying spelt. This is or misspelt.
That's just a British thing, though. That's just people being ignorant.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, so I think Matt Gray maybe chimed in here. Yeah, saying that like they're pointing out that there are, you know, some British versions like for example, had got is a valid construction in Britain, whereas in the US it'd be had gotten, you know, he'd gotten a massive raise or something, you know. But like same thing I've noticed in a sat. English was sat somewhere. That's a little different though. But anyway, shaven and shorn, you know, nobody's either shaven or shorn anymore. Oh yeah, this one I haven't noticed. This might be just a British thing. Bought and brought being swapped. IDK.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I have heard, actually, another example I didn't put on here is that I have seen people say broughten, which I think is like people trying to really emphasize that type of verb form, but like it and same with dranken, where it's like they're trying to form that tense, but we just don't know how to do it anymore. Like that's the thing that is so cool about it to me, is that like we're natives. Like it's one of these things that is in progress as a change right in this stage where it's happening, which means that the native speakers of the language don't like often are confused by this tense and don't know how to make it, even though it's a very common tense to use. Like that is like what is so interesting to me, that like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Cool, thanks. I probably should have done that. Smart. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Well, I bet that would probably work too. But let's go back to the screen. Linguistic detours. Okay. It's refreshing for the brain to take these little detours, I think. Okay, do I need to... we were saying we don't need to restart anymore, right? We can just put in C3 or something. There are more... No, I was...
Yeah, you shouldn't have to...
Probably gotta... it's not letting me. Let me see. Come on, man. Do I have to... I might have to restart, actually. We'll see. I'll put this in the show notes. I should put the screeching thread on there too.
Okay.
He's gonna no. Oh, that's nice. Dip 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 dip. Here we go. If you just search hashtag screeching, you'll find it though. Okay. All right. This is really cool. I honestly, and I just want everything to be MicroPython now, because like, it's so nice to just be able to plug something in and the code is there on it. And I don't have to remember which version it is or where I saved it. It's just there. What's up, David?
You say that, but every time I save the MicroPython file on this, it keeps on like locking up, and I have to.
Oh no!
So I'm not sure what's going on.
I advise cauliflower. How's that? Helpful?
Excellent.
I think LinkedIn cut us off because we hit 4 hours.
Classic, yeah. It cut us off in the comments a long time ago. I don't know exactly what that means.
LinkedIn never lets us post comments to it. It's like the most picky of platforms, you know, we can't stream to 2 different ones, which is probably, I mean, that's fine. It's just a little baby platform for... I agree. This is kind of cool, though. Okay, now I wanted to grab the info. Oh yeah, I was looking at other displays that I found listed around, but anyway, here we go. So.
Oh, Chip, if it makes you feel any better, I was using the Arduino MicroPython IDE, so I was using MicroPython, but also Arduino.
Chippy, I'm curious what you prefer about Arduino. Oh, and you got like ESP30. Oh, I probably. Oh.
Personally, I prefer C++ to Python.
Where did Arduino go? Oh, that's right. I quit it. You prefer C++ to Python?
Yeah, I enjoy the immediacy of the MicroPython instead of having to compile and flash it over and over again. I think MicroPython is great for that, but Python is not as pleasant to me to immerse myself in as C or C++.
That's really interesting. I have no preference style-wise. I also understand that like people like C and C++ because it's like more powerful. Like if you're doing actual stuff where you like care about speed and like to that degree and stuff, like I get that, like, you know, oh yeah, there you go. You're doing like cool stuff like with it's more closer to the bare metal, and I'm just like, I put the thing on a thing and I put it in a thing and then I make it like do a robot thing, and I'm never doing anything that complicated with the hardware or software. I'm always a lot more focused on sort of like the
which I think is most people.
Yeah, it's kind
I'm
of
saying I think most people are just doing simple things, and so
oh, you're
or circuit
breaking down a little bit.
You.
Unless it's me, maybe it's me. Yeah. Especially because I'm like, it might have been me, but I'm getting a little bit of robo voice.
Am I having audio problems?
I think you sound good again. Also, it could be me like mishearing you. But anyway, because I was like installing a bunch of stuff in Arduino, which is what made you go a little slow before. So I imagine that it probably would make your stuff come in more slowly for me, and that's probably what I was hearing. Oh, check it out! I don't remember where I found these, but these are delicious. I think it was just this like fancy.
Is that the Reeds the same
store.
The ginger ale, ginger beer Reeds?
Oh, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. For nutrition information, contact us at nutrition@iconiccandy.com. That's auspicious. Yeah. I'm gonna have one. They're individually wrapped. They are quite root beery, isn't it? I would definitely listen to you talk about that a lot more, because I don't notice that much of a difference except for the usability angle for me particularly in terms of like the it appearing as a flash style drive. Oh, you know what? I need to hydrate more. So I feel like I'm, yeah, I don't know. You're doing super capacitor stuff, which isn't granted like software, but I imagine you have to do like charge management and stuff. Oh, a whole little thingy. It's so good.
All right, I just installed on. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What now?
I just installed Thani because neither me or Arduino MicroPython environment have been giving me much luck. So let's see if the third one works.
Here we go. Little bits and bobs. They're so nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's another thing that I've been working towards. A more convenient robot. There's this container that I think some headphones were in or something. It's got a little carabiner on it. I took the companion core out of here. Boo! But look, all these things fit so nicely together. We've got I'll hide your comment. These. Anouk Viprek designed these. I think it's hilarious. She's just such an international badass of mystery, incredible person. But also like makes 3D printed cat ears sometimes, and then like it can live in a bag. I want to make a little bag bot that has like, okay, using the Adafruit monster mask. I finally got my hands on some because it's not Halloween season, and so gonna have it like live in a little. This is actually a winter hat, and I've been meaning to turn it into some kind of robot for a long time. I was thinking at first it would like roll around like this, but now I'm like, oh, I want to have like a little bot in a bag. And I don't think I will actually use these ears. I think I'll use like big felt ones like Fens, and have it just like ears poking out, and then like you look in the bag and there's these like eyes staring back at you, and it'll be way more convenient than my usual companion bot on the shoulder situation. You can just like wear it, but also it'll like glare back at you and do stuff and have little like claws. Oh, speaking of which, I actually got these like horn claws for that. Only 4 of them though, which was silly. Like I should have at least 6 to have like 2 little hands. Oh, yeah. I mean, oh no, I hate robot toys.
Mhm.
Okay, Arduino. Tell us in the comments if you would like to. Mm. Is this the right one? Yeah, USPS systems. Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait a minute. Select your board and port. Oh, right, yeah. Where's the freaking interface for that again? Oh, up here, duh. Is this guy? What? Ozobot circuit kit? What even is that? Hello. Oh, it's there's fewer boards here now. What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna quit it and restart. Go away. Don't care. Ah. Come on. Oh wait, I think I need these 2. Okay. Can I like use the old school menus? Oh, thank goodness. It's not on the same window, but I'm extremely delighted to discover that the older method of accessing of assigning the board that you're using still works through the menus, tools, board. It's so much nicer. I'm gonna be a boomer about it.
Okay. Thani is working much better than the other ones where stuff is back. We're back.
Yeah, we're so back.
We're so back.
What the hell are the shares in this list? It's a large list. Here we go. Okay. Selected my board successfully. Oh. Yeah, tools menu, man. Just give me a menu. Let's see. I ended up doing the modem noises in that screeching thread because of or reference in the screeching thread because of UI complaints. A whole little rant about stuff not being where you expect it because it's been optimized. Okay, I don't need to run my first Blink program. I'm gonna go straight onto here. Oh, we gotta have another library. Okay, and another one. GFX. I mean, all the libraries of all time. Download. Sorry if there's horrible root beer noises happening. Let me know.
I don't hear any.
Okay, good. Cleaned up my downloads folder so I no longer fear and hate having it on screen. I'm still gonna move this while I derp around in the file system. Arduino. Libraries. Where is the libraries folder? There we go. Do you ever worry about removing the main and master GitHub suffixes from these folders? I always do it just on principle. Maybe you download stuff from GitHub the proper way and use the clone.
Yeah, git clone stuff.
Yeah, CLI or whatever.
Yeah.
Like a grown-up.
I mean, for most computers, I already have it set up, so it's just easy. And also, I take extensive notes and basically just copy and paste the previous cloning that I did with some with just the folder name and username switched around. So yeah.
Libraries.
I feel like most people are using main in recent years, though.
Hope there's not horrible things in there. It's fine. Date added. There you go. What? That's the library. Do I have to like pick one of these? What the hey? I think it's fine, man. I think it's fine. It doesn't matter. Don't care. Wait, did I? I see.
Awesome.
Do I have TFT spot? Oops. I can type. No, good. Now, you're probably not going to recognize these ones I just added, are you? GFX. No. I'm just going to try quitting loading. Oh, yay! Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Library specific. Cool. Oh, okay. Examples. CGFX. I'm doing this on the other screen. Here we go. Okay, they have a specific one. Oh, round display. Beautiful. There's a whole just little folder of. There's GIF player, TFT clock, TFT flash.jpg, touch panel, Pong, V3, and Arduino Life is probably common noise gate in life. Let's give that a shot. Oh yeah, it is. Why have I got all these windows open? Oh yeah. Accountability. Oh no. This is just like derping around until we get tired of derping around and trying to use this stuff that we have pack ratted away for decades. But yeah, right. No, yeah, this is a multi-hour. What's up?
I am making. Oh, it's making my whole face pink.
Oh yes.
This I'm really enjoying the Presto platform. Multi-hour, yeah. In addition to this little, so the little launcher here, you can add your own stuff. So I have added my own virtual pet. Oh, it's called Hello. Why is it called Hello? It's supposed to be called Gotchi.
Oh.
Well, it recognizes the Python file and then adds it automatically. Oh, I overwrote it. You can add some meta information at the top of your Python script, which I had done, but then I clobbered it. So let me fix that. Ooh, is that the yes, this is the Pandemonium screen thing. It's called the Presto. Looks like this. And it's got a bunch of cool LEDs and stuff on the back so that you can have some mood lighting and micro SD cards. And it's also got this quick
dingle-dangle-dongle.
Quick dingling on it, so you can have a D-pad or a environmental sensor thing or whatever other quick accessories you want. And it's pretty cool.
Yeah. So we basically go until like we feel happy with what we've built and or our brains are melting at our ears. I'm excited to have gotten the flowers set up and dripped around with that a bit, but I'm very excited to I want to get this screen working at least and get some kind of very basic graphical situation going. So that's my goal. You know what? I'm gonna try and get. I'll be happy when I can get one of these pixel arts of Stolas on here.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we got this. Game of life. Can I just upload? Let's have a look. What happened? Well, sure, fine. Verify it. Whatever. I thought I used to just like verify it before it uploaded each time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did I hit the start debugging or something? Is that why?
Oh.
I don't know. Don't give me grief, computer. You're a machine. Only a machine. Machines are cool, but like they shouldn't get above their station. Put away the soldering stuff. Oh, hey. Whoa.
Oh.
Expansion. Is that for this year? I haven't. I'm alas not gonna make it to EMF, which makes me sad because I used to go. But it's been a while now. But this year it overlaps too much with Open Source and Teardown and the Open Healthware Conference. But so it goes.
My icon is not showing up for some reason, but in general, I have a thing where an icon would be and a little description that says a simple virtual pet called Gotchi.
You're close enough that it's like, oh yeah, there we go. When you are too close, it is doing lots of moire artifacts.
Oh, yeah.
Which is kind of cool, honestly.
Yeah.
But makes it harder to read. Okay, this is supposedly uploaded. Is it doing something? Not yet. But is it off? Let's find out. It's supposed to be in this
What is your
orientation.
are you just doing a display example? I wasn't.
It's supposed to be like Conway's Game of Life.
Oh,
We
brilliant.
shall see if anything happens.
On. Looks like the backlight's on. That's positive.
Is it? Is it though? Oh, it is. Yeah.
So it changed from not being on to being on. Like it changed from black to slightly less black, I thought.
You're right, yeah. It's supposed to be doing something. It didn't say it was missing any libraries or whatever, but it's not really doing anything at all. I'm going to take this battery off of here because I'm afraid it's going to strain the connector. And it's too short as is anyway. Off again. Okay. Unplug. Hit my teacup. It makes very satisfying noises. This is a double-walled aluminum or stainless steel situation. Okay.
The Tildagon badge came out last event. It's designed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I've seen that. They're doing something really cool where they're like making it an update with a new faceplate for the same base badge so that it gets to not be e-waste, which is nice. Which is also the goal of this show. Having our stuff not be e-waste. Why do you hate me? Object. Device. What's wrong with you? Let's try this one more time. On. We have backlight activation. We have a flashing red light for some reason. What's your deal? Okay, this is in fact the exact... Oh, you want me to create a new file called driver H, you see. Huh. Does that not already exist? There's already one in there. Oh, there's a whole configuration tool.
Oh.
But it feels like it.
Necessary?
Yeah, that's a question. Like that seems to be the same thing that's in here. Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just, okay, fine, whatever. Run the thingy. Oh. Yes, it's so cool. Let's get a picture up on here. Ah. Nice. Still a chance to get a ticket. Also, you know, there's often people swapping these around and like selling them if they can't make it and stuff. So definitely join like a Discord or whatever if you can, or just join on social media or something. Oh, yeah. I mean, you could totally do that. Oh, ooh, upload error now. What the heck? Oh, do I have to turn it off again? Oh, maybe so. Zoop. Let's try that. Why do you have to recompile it? You just did that. You just compiled it. Why do you have to do it again? Oh, you're done compiling. Good for you. Access status 2. Undesirable. You just can't open the port? What the... I guess it changed ports when I... It's not Ozobot. Okay, let's try this. If I get AVR dude couldn't be found or something, I'm gonna smash something. Yeah. I've been through this carousel of bullshit enough times. Carousel of hatred. Oh, you're compiled again. Good for you. Wow. So okay, now it's uploading. Are you gonna like me this time? I changed literally nothing. And I don't even see the backlight on. Oh, it is on. Is it? No, that's just light coming through. Oh, it's still off though. Okay. Changed nothing. Expect nothing to change. Let's see. Yeah. I don't have a backlight this time. Oh no. Oh, I do. Okay. Still same thing. Let's try another example and see what happens. I don't have the patience or brain cells right now to dig through this code and try to figure out what's going on. So I'm just gonna try another example. Let's see. What am I looking for? Seed GFX, round display. GIF player. GIF. It's the pronunciation that everyone can agree to hate. I did, and it like spat out the same exact thing that was already in the driver.h. This combo 501 thing. Like it came with that, and where did it go? I might have closed it. Oh yeah, I did that. I think I closed it or went back or whatever. But yeah, it spat out this exact thing. Oh, they even got it! It's the same thing! Oh, it's the same thing. No. Let's try this. Oh, it seems like I don't have to turn it off first. But I don't know, we'll see. Oh, no such file alert. Oh, we want this. Do that. Let's see, it probably has some info in here. I don't want I should... No, it doesn't. Let's see.
Good night, Mom.
Good night! I like how in the game Hades, they're never sure what time it is because they're underground. So they're always like, have a good day or night. Or like, oh, time of day or night. Cauliflower. Okay. I'm just dripping around looking at other. Ooh, interesting. At other demos in this library. Hardware test, huh? I should be good. Cool. Neat. I want that.
I didn't realize that the LEDs on the back of the Presto just automatically are doing whatever the display is doing. You don't even have to like. So I'm messing around with some graphic primitives to make a face from my virtual pet, but the LEDs are actually just doing whatever. So I got this yellow face up here, yellow LED up here. I didn't realize it was like built in that way. I thought you'd have to tell the LEDs what to do separately.
So smart. Clever little device.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna install another library so I can use the RTC on this bad boy. Install, thank you. And the hardware test thingamajig should work. There is stuff for that GIF player example on the internet. Other people have asked about it, but wait, Seed Arduino RAD display is a different. Oh, what happens if I try this one? I'll stick with this for now. Oh, they don't have a hardware test on this one. I wonder if I'm like. They seem to have multiple of these libraries. I'm going to open up the hardware test from this other one. Oh, now you can't find the board again. What the hell? It's right there. Ah. This is so weird. Why does it starts no longer recognizing, like, now this is the only board it can see for some reason? What the hell? I'm gonna turn it off again and see if that helps. No boards found. Hey, yeah, I know. Literally nothing. Okay. I'm just gonna. I did install that library, so I'm just gonna quit and restart again. So it doesn't seem to have needed a bootloader mode because it has successfully done this a couple of times. But it's worth trying. You know, I do remember this thing of like hitting the reset button twice. Where even is the reset button on this thing? Keeps giving me this little flashing red LED, so maybe I should check out what that means. Okay, as long as it works. I'm just annoyed when it doesn't do the thing. It is still like showing it up here, but so I'll just do that, I guess. Close enough. Oh yeah, splendid. Okay, let's try that. This is the this is servos stuff. That's not where we're supposed to be. Maybe that's why I was having problems. Where's the hardware example? Come here. Hardware example. Yeah, there's two libraries. Seed Arduino RAD display and Seed GFX, which has some stuff for the RAD display under it. There we go. Let's try this bad boy. So drivers, yes, combo 501. Good stuff. Let's see. I'm going to take a quick bio break. And David, it's all you.
It's all me. Oh, great. I am slowly developing something looking a bit like a very simple virtual pet. It is a smiley face, and I'm trying to make it interactive. This is a touch screen on the Presto here, and so I'm trying to add some touch capabilities, and it's not quite working. So let's see here. What's the problem? Why is it not interacting when I touch it? If button 1 is pressed, button 1 is, let's make button 1 bigger. So if we go 0, 0, 0, and just make it like 300 by 300 maybe. Then button 1 is like the whole screen. All right. No, still doesn't seem to be doing anything. What are we missing? Touched up hole. If button 1. Oh, I have it doing the same behavior no matter. Oh, no. Hold on. If button 1 is pressed. Okay, let's just change our smiley face to be displayed regardless. And then let's change the. Let's just have it display some text when the button is pressed. So if button pressed, then we will write gotchi. And okay, let's try that. Oh, it's gone blank. Invalid syntax, line 51. Is it because I don't have an else? Okay, let's try this. If it is touched, then we say touched. If it's not touched, we say not. Okay, will this work? Why is it saying gotcha? That's not even. This is not running the latest code. Run. Run. Okay, we're back to that. Okay, this is not working. Button 1. What if we just get rid of all of that? Oops. It is not running this example anymore. Okay. Let's undo for a while. Okay, if we remove the touch functionality and go back to where we were, let's see if that has to work. Okay. We're back. Okay, cool. And you're back too. But you don't have headphones. And now you have headphones.
What's up?
What's up?
I got some more of this high octane caffeine, breaking out the big guns, and another cheese.
Oh, wow.
I know. I'm using these disposable cups sometimes because of burnout situation.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what I did the other day? There is a grocery store near me that sells British things,
Mm-hmm.
and that includes this like ambrosia custard in a
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
It makes me so happy. I put it in Earl Grey tea. It was so like I've had like an almond pudding in Earl Grey at like a bubble tea place, and it was really, really good.
Yeah.
But this was not as good. Don't recommend it. It doesn't blend very well. The pudding didn't either, but it was more of like a separate entity. This was like neither here nor there.
I thought you were going to say you got some twiglets, and I was going to be very jealous.
I'm not a huge Twiglets person.
Ah,
They just don't do it for me.
I see.
Flakes, though, I'll murder a flake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you hate me. Why? LVGL.h, no such file or directory. Fine. You got LV hardware test.h. Did I just not install? Pardon me. Pardon me. Oh, I don't have that library. Haha. There's an Inkplay LVGL library that I don't have. Is this old? Or is it new? Sadly, I lost a bunch of my Arduino code in 2019 when I got my laptop stolen, so... Oh, hey! Ah. Yeah, oh. Well, it wasn't like mini muffin style, but it was more like a flan, basically, yeah. But almond flavored. It was delicious. I mean, it wasn't, it just didn't like blend very well, you know. It wasn't gross. It just you know, I had to agitate it. Or if I'd blended it, it probably would have worked. But yeah, what if I just made custard but with tea instead of... Oh. But you make... So I have like the Bird's instant custard powder as well, but I think you're supposed to make that with milk, not with water, which would be easy to substitute with tea. Further experimentation is definitely needed. Okay, it installed the library. Now, can you upload this? Why do you have to compile every time you just did this? Okay, one cool thing though is that you can't sell like regular clotted cream in the US. There's something about like how it's made that they hate. Although maybe now with like raw milk laws, like it's fine. Because nothing matters anymore, apparently. So maybe... Oh, I forgot I had this re-speaker thing over there. Huh. Anyway. Turns out if you get, like, a carton of heavy cream, sometimes the, like... It just, like... the cream will rise to the top, Macho Man style. But, like, it does, like, sort of, solidify along the top, and you get something that's similar to clotted cream. It's not the same, but it's, like, it scratches that itch. A way to... They also sell little jars of clotted cream, but they're tiny, they're $8, and they taste like they put some kind of acid in it to preserve it or something. I don't know. Like almost like a lemon juice. What's going on here? Different error message. It hates me. At 4 hours and 45 minutes in, I'm like, reading! I have to read something. How dare you? Yeah, fatal error, something. You hate me, I got it. Message file directory. You hate me so much. Conf.h.
See you, Dave.
Oh my god. Oh, see ya. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sometimes you get the like super high fat milk in it, like, yeah, it has that on the top. See ya, Chippy. Oh, I'm feeling like, okay. I do want to get this running, but you know what? Maybe I'll try a different round display, because I had a couple of options at this. Oh, are you just not scrolling now anymore? Oh, that's fun. Wait, maybe it wasn't scrolling to start with. It's not that long of a message. Okay. Sure. Oh, line 72. Okay, I'm not going to dig through this. I'm not going to do it. I refuse. Okay, if it's that much effort, I've given it a good shot. So I'm going to instead... Should I try mashing the M5 dial in there? It's not a bad color combo, it's very Halloween, right? But the dial part of it is not being used, which seems silly. I could make it so you could rotate his head. And, that wouldn't be too bad. But it would be pretty smart. It's got a lot of good stuff. But I think maybe I want to return to the the smartwatch platform, because that's something that I never will use otherwise. Whereas I can see myself using the dial in various different ways. Where did it go? Open smartwatch. Here it is. I know that I've used it before. I think it was a cool, fun little platform, and I don't think I'm ever gonna wear something like this, as cool as it is. It's just not at all my style. So let's have a look at this and see how I did it before. Okay, we got a little chargy guy. Yeah, go away. You know what? I never looked up why that LED might be flashing. I'll just have a look real quick. See if there's some kind of sensical reason. Sensible. Do. Oh yeah, they did say it was end of the room. Oh. Oh, I had to make sure the switch was told to on. No, because it was giving me a different error that didn't have to do with that, I'm sure. Ha! Aw. That's too bad. Version firmware update, blah 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 blah. Oh hey! I did do that. Oh! I thought I had reset it, but maybe I didn't. I'm gonna retry. Before I totally give up on this round display, I'm gonna try the life one again, and I'm going to reset it before I give up on it showing up on the screen. Because it was starting the backlight. It just didn't want to. And like this one got the closest. It managed to successfully upload and everything. So it's uploading. Done uploading. Okay, it's still off. The red LED is still flashing. Where is the reset button on this bad boy? It better not be under there. Where's the dang light source?
Okay, I successfully completed my pat.
Oh, give me 2 seconds. I just gotta stare at this. I really want to see where the hell is that? Oh, the reset button on the shout. Duh. Okay, I'll hunt that up. But what do you got?
I got a fully functional virtual pat here.
Ha ha! Yay!
Here's the
I'm
virtual
so
pat.
excited.
And then you touch it, it smiles.
Oh my god! I love him. It's so good. Oh, it's delightful. I'm so happy.
It's a combination of the basic graphics, primitive graphics shapes, and the touch display. You can now touch your pet and he becomes happy.
Oh, I, on the other hand, cannot find the reset button on my dang show. I thought it was like in a really obvious place, but is it like 2 pads on the back you have to connect with a wire or some crap? I don't know what's going on.
I wasn't paying attention. Why do we need to? What's happening?
Oh, like, it's possible you need to Oh, hey! Oh, I'm not showing you my screen.
No.
Turns out, I just needed to hit the... That is an R. Reset button. After uploading, like an idiot. I did not do that. So, there was nothing wrong with it. I just needed to hit that. And then some of the other stuff with the other libraries, it did hate me. Didn't want to upload, but this part works. Yay, we have signs of life. Yes. Splendid.
Game of life.
Indeed. Yeah, we have Conway. It keeps coming up with some other little like message. I think after it terminates or something. That'll take a while though. Oh no. Oh, Arduino Cellular Automata. That's what it's saying. Okay, cool. So my brain's melting out of my ears. I'm not gonna have enough brain sauce to that's a horrible phrase, to coat a whole little guy, but I really want to do something though. But also it's already 4:48 into the thing. Yeah, I was trying to timestamp. It's actually 4:49 over here, but okay, maybe there's PNG images. I really want to get something running. I think it's gonna take a minute. Look at it go. I feel pretty satisfied with how far I've come. I did not make a little friend, but I made progress on a number of different axes, and I think that's that I really want want to do something.
Maybe
What can I
the
do
fence made with
super
a-
fast? I'm going to try and get an image of Archimedes on here displaying. And then, oh, you know what? I even have like some animated ones from before. So I'm trying to see if I can get an animation on here. If I can get it to display an animation, I shall be happy.
What is the format of the animation?
I've got these like... What are
I
they
see.
anyway?
Multiple frames, I see.
GIFs, I think. How did I turn these into? It's just like a little cyberpunk thing. It's themed around this webcomic that I like. But I also have... I don't have any animations for Stolas, but I'm going to do this. All right, let's see. What do we got? Okay, so... Oh, yeah, there's TF cards. I forgot there's a TF card slot on here. Okay, so what I'm going to do is try and get an image on here. And I'm going to do that by looking at the examples. And I'm going to look at the... Got 2 libraries to play with. There is Seed Arduino round display. There's all this... There's a GIF player. Let's have a look. It's probably going to yell at me for not having all the libraries at once, even though I already did install a bunch of libraries. Do I have to have an SD card on here? Loop GIF during 3 seconds, maximum 5 times. But where do you get it? Is it from the include animated GIF.h? Where is that? It's not in here. You fool.
You have to convert it to binary?
I don't know. We'll find out. Probably should start with a regular static image. But that's for people who aren't YOLOing it. Yeah, no, it doesn't find the... I told you don't have that. Where am I supposed to get that crap? Yeah, let's see. I think I already tried looking this up. Oh yeah, I already pulled up some search on this. This is from 2024. That seems reasonable. This is from a different GFX library. Oh no, Arduino GFX. Where do I find it? It's also definitely the wrong size for this screen. Well, nobody answered that. Okay, let's see. Oh, hey! I mean, just okay. This they actually have this playing. It doesn't. Yeah, where do I get H? Just give me it. Just give me it. Nothing. Just give me the file. Oh wait, you're right. Maybe animated GIF.h is like a file I have to generate.
Yeah, that's what I'm...
Right. I only just assimilated that. So how do I do that? Let's see. Surely someone must have a tutorial on this. Oh, hey.
The example.
What?
The example that you're...
Where? I would think it would say in there somehow, but...
Yeah, I would have thought they'd be like, go to this thing to use the converter. Yeah.
One would indeed so assume.
This is,
however...
Is this from the Zhao library or from someone else's library? Like, where is this coming from?
This is from a library called Arduino round display, I think. Seed Arduino round display. And it doesn't have any credits on here, but it seems to come from the Seed team. They specifically recommended it on their thing. Do you want it from the SD card? That's too much. I'm going to start with an image. Static image.
It's not coming from the SD card. This one, it's coming from
a header file.
Yeah. Just a compiled header. Compiled.
PNG images, round display. Just show me like how to put an image on there. What is tft_flash.jpg? And then they've got one called touch panel, which could be Whoa.
What was that?
Hello. Oh, JPEGs.
JPEG.h. Okay.
Ah, yes. Okay. Do I need? I've got those libraries, I think.
It was the wrong size though.
Okay. Wait, what?
You're,
Why?
you're 240 by 240 and it's 168 by 120.
Yeah, but it's under the round display subfolder, so oh, come on, man. JPEG decoder.h? Like that should definitely be around. Oh, here we go. Then library manager or okay, cool. Fine. That's simple. JPEG decoder. A use for JPEGs. That's a rarity. Oh, 5 minutes left.
5 minutes of
I can
sanity
make a
or what?
JPEG of Archie's
Okay.
face. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I can take this. This is 32 by 32. I think Archie. Oh, but
Wait,
there's
did
so
you get
many
it to work with just like the generic JPEG? Is that what's flashing
I'm
around?
attempting to, get it. I'm installing the library for it. Okay, now I'm gonna hit the upload and see if it wants me to do a bunch of other crap first. Let's see.
Because then,
Export.
how do you get your Archie A onto a computer and B into the H file?
Easy.
Oh.
Well, the .h part is going to be tough, but onto the computer is easy because it becomes
Try it stuck.
airdrop.
Convert a link in Discord.
Hey!
Look at that.
Look at that, using our Discord. Fancy that. I'm really bad at keeping up with Discords, by the way, so I'm almost never in there, but I'm absolutely going to check it out. I think it's the splendid. TFT
Get to
library.
tfti.nicetools.fun. Seems legit. What is that URL? .nicetools.fun?
I think Discord is updating. I have no clue what's going on. Oh, it's uploading. Oh, right, because it's doing default GIFs. Let's see what happens. Hard resetting by RTS pin.
This is the
Discord
JPEG loader?
This is the example JPEG loader, yes. Or JPEG, if you want to be.
If your Discord isn't working, then you type just search for TFT ESPI GIF maker, and it's the first thing that comes up.
Oh, it was being slow. Here we go. Haha! Delightful. I'm going to copy this. Oh yeah, nicetools.fun. I think I've seen those before. There's some really cool tool pages out there. Ah, I've got that. Delightful. Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful. Now, I'm going to real quickly attempt and I don't even know what I was saying a second ago. I'm going to reset this. Oh, I got to turn it on too. Lol. Let's see. Do the reset.
JPEG.
Haha! Hey, they're way off. They're going in different areas of the screen, I see. Well, that is encouraging because it displays them in sequence, which means I can make an animation. Yes. Or even better than that, I can make the exact types of because that's speed that up 2 or 3 times, and that's about the frame rate that they achieved on those old school Game & Watch style games.
Oh yeah.
Handhelds. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And really for this, I just want solos to pop up every now and then with a cool fact about precious stone or herb or a star or something. Oh yeah,
That's
cool.
great.
Sweet. So now, but I might as well try the GIF converter. Should I? Okay, I can make these arbitrary sizes, by the way, as well. So it's got. So if I have an animation that's let's say this one is 32 by 32, and then this is 240 by 240. Did we say?
I believe so. But that's for if it was square. Obviously, it's not really that because it's circle.
Yeah, but this guy is a circle within a square.
Whoa, okay.
Wheels within wheels, David.
Get that 240 by 240, and we'll be good.
Yeah. Okay. So
And
it's 32 by 32 right now, and 240 is definitely a doable freaking multiple of that. 240 by 7.5. Close enough. That's a weird multiple, but okay. I don't think I can export in that. I can get 224 by 224. That's good enough. And it has a black background anyway, so that's perfect. Okay, so I've got a GIF now, I think. Or it's an animated PNG, which is, I don't even know.
We don't have an animated PNG converter, so definitely try for GIF if we can.
I bet I can figure something out. What are the other options here? Pixaki, what do you got me? Oh no, I did do GIF. Haha! Splendid. I already did it without realizing. Okay, so okay, so now we use the little GIF converter. We go to the place, the website, the thing. Am I showing that, or am I showing myself rambling? There we go. Yeah. Got a Finder window in the way here. Okay. Select the file. Tweet. Yes. Hello, I would like you to open, please. Thank you. Oh, check that out. You can even. That's so good.
I don't think I'd trust this thing to scale your thing, though.
I'm gonna trust it. I don't care.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to trust.
Wow. Okay. Trust it all you want.
Look at it go.
Okay, that's pretty good, actually.
It's even got a preview. Oh, yeah.
What is this icon? What is this?
This logo is from a oh, look at that. From a webcomic that I like, that is on hiatus, but it's called Drugs and Wires. It is so good. It is set in the 90s. Where's my dang video screen? Here you go. It's set in the 90s. A 90s version of a fictional post-Soviet nation called Stradania, that is, which means suffering, and it basically people have like really basic Nokia cell phones, but also there's like VR, and it's like sort of Nokia style, but you got like cortical implants, and you can jack in and stuff, and to these people make it reminds me a lot of this book Vert that I like. Anyway, I'm rambling. Okay. Too many windows open.
It's okay. I initiated the rambling by asking.
Yeah, I've also got too many windows open in my brain, and but also in the. Okay. Minimize that. Okay, now we got one Finder window. Okay, and I need to figure out what to call this thing. What is it called again? You want oh wait, I was gonna do the GIF one. Where did it go? Here. Oh, it was yelling at me because I needed animated GIF.h. Haha.
Add it in there.
Okay. So, gotta find this in the dang. No, I don't want you to open one for that. Okay, if I just kind of like let's do that. Paste it in. This is gonna. Oh, it's 84.8 megabytes. Whoa,
what?
This is not gonna work. I mean, it's a long animation. I should probably go with one of the shorter ones to start with, honestly. 10 frames instead of 184. Like a chump.
How much? What's the storage on the ESP thing on the show?
Not that much, probably. No. Don't find devices on my local networks. How dare you? What is going on here? Some version of Arduino? No, I want you to open it in Sublime Text, you fool. So I can try and... Oh dear. Copy all, paste all. We'll see. It's pasting. It pasted. It's 44,000 lines.
Yeah, I don't think. You should be able to get some compression on there with all the zeros, but.
Try close enough. 44,500. There's no freaking way, man. There's no way. But we'll try it. In the meantime, I'm gonna.
Yeah. So
uploading
Ted
this
said-
other one to my computer. Airdrop. There we go. Okay. Let's see how this goes. There's no way. There's no way, man.
There's definitely no way.
But
Can you drop the
see.
frames from that interface that you're looking at?
Oh, I don't know, man. This is too much. There's 180 of them, so I'd have to
No, but
do it
could you just
periodically.
drop 90 of them?
No, it would take a while. Okay. I can't be bothered.
Okay.
CBA. Have you noticed that, did I mention this to you? Like, I've been noticing American people saying, if I'm honest or if I'm being honest, which is something that I think they're picking up from the internet. But similarly, I don't think I've seen CBA come over yet.
But sweet FA.
Oh, really?
Think
There
so.
we go. Do non-stop station for more talk, less rock, because we suck.
Wait, so how big is this one?
Much smaller.
6.4?
4.6.
4.6. I guess.
That's not bad at all. I'm just gonna Shablam text. Subliminal. Shablam text. Yes. Okay, here we go. How you doing? Oh my god, it's right. What? Oh no, it's just doing the same one. Oh wait, no, it's doing. Oh, how did I end up on the JPEG screen again? What the hell? Go away. Where's the? Did it die? No, I was trying to get you to. Oh, it's compiling. It's gonna be compiling for a long time. Let's just abort this madness. Is there like another meaning for that that's like not AI?
What?
It said tokenization is skipped for long lines, and I'm like, I'm not too familiar, but I know that term is used in AI bullshit. And I'll be very annoyed if it's trying to AIify my stuff.
It's certainly not as a compiler.
Incredibly angry and furious, in fact. But I don't know if that means something else as well, so maybe it's
compiler terminology as well.
Oh, okay, good. Whew. Okay, compile it. There we go. You can do it. It's only a few megabytes. Turn the little thingy off again. Probably need to. I don't know. I always forget whether I need to have things on or off. And I am still not retaining it. Oh, hey! So my guess is that this is exactly what the TF card is for. Like, I could probably store the animation on the TF card, and then it would be fine. Is my guess. But that's like... Oh, what's your problem now? Does not name a type?
What did the...
mean?
Did the H file, like, know what variable it's supposed to be called and things like that? Like, when you paste to the H file, go to the first line of the H file?
My GIF frames. Oh, maybe it didn't know.
Yeah, so I'm saying, is it called my GIF frames in the sketch? Because that'd be a weird coincidence.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wait, no, I don't want it to be on there. It's in the... Ah, here we go. I don't know.
So is P file what it's supposed to be called, perhaps?
Maybe so. The asterisk P file?
Oh, that's just a pointer.
Okay. You think that's likely?
I think it's probably supposed to be called... Yeah, but there's other things happening here. Okay, so if it... I mean, yeah, go ahead with that, but there's more. So is it necessarily... So if it's progmem, does that mean it's loading it?
Oh, here we go. This goes beyond my depth here on deeper level, I think.
So
Duh.
just thinking like theoretically, for this to work at 4.6 meg, it's not going to be in RAM, it's going to be in flash, right? Like it's got 8 meg of flash, maybe the Xiao, but if most sketches just run in RAM, right? They don't touch the flash. So it would need to be doing something smart enough to go and to store the GIF in flash. And I think I think progmem might mean flash or EEPROM. I don't think it's EEPROM. In which case we might be okay.
Oops.
But only if the sketch.
I'll do that p file thing again. See what happens. It doesn't seem like it's that.
Only if this is expecting to get it from. Can you just search for Arduino progmem real quick?
Sure. My chair keeps creaking at shift to cushion my spine. Let's see. Arduino.
Okay, yeah. So it keeps it in flash instead of SRAM. So that's what I was saying. Is like there was no way we were putting a 4.9 file in SRAM.
No, it still hates. Does not name it type. What do you want?
Oh well,
from
this
me?
is the error that I was having about there being multiple definitions for the SD card.
Oh, the other thing it was saying is that the header file does not name a type, which I'm not sure what type of type it's looking for.
Yeah.
Oh, there's so much crap that it hates me for. Well, okay. So I am not gonna worry about this. Instead, we're gonna go JPEG style. So we got these. I just gotta figure out how to make a JPEG that will eat.
It's kind of astonishing that the GIF example doesn't have an example H file with a,
right.
Creative Commons image. Like it's not like a licensing.
One would think.
Yeah.
One would think. Yes, this is a decoder, but I would like a. Wait, maybe this does the thing. I forget. Oh no, you can just go to JPEG file, huh? 24-bit format. Let's see. So, but these are definitely header files.
And they're also going in flash, but the difference is we know their type and we know their name because there's examples.
Oh
we
yes.
just swap our stuff in as opposed to the other one, which didn't really help us out much. I mean, maybe there's some documentation.
Here we go. Yes. Oh. Oh, I think I'm close, but I think this is one of those times when it's the same one. Yes, it is definitely the same thing, but my brain is just like it is actually melting. It is. So. Oh, hey.
Well, before you go, I was gonna say, make sure you see that comment.
Oh no shit! That's awesome. We were just talking at the start about like EEG controlled robots, and that is absolutely one of the little RC air helicopter toy dealy bob. Oh, that's so exciting. My brain is still melting, and I still don't think that I'm gonna pause this project for today, but that is a wonderful note to end on. Thank you. Yay!
We were just talking about that earlier 5 hours ago.
Yeah, literally. That's so cool. If you got a link to your project, you should drop it in the Discord, because that's rad. All right, I have just enough brain cell left to wrap us up here and bring us home. So, we can do this. Oh, hey, what's up? Yay. You do not have to watch 5 hours of blog of stuff later, by the way. Or do you mean the like OHS swag bag thing? Speaking of which, okay, so hello, this has been Dayglow, 5 hours of Dayglow, us doing live hacks for multiple hours on stuff. You've been here, you haven't, whatever, you can scroll back. We have this live collaboration document where you can find a bunch of links and stuff to things we talked about today. Also, there is the Backyard Brains Kickstarter going on if you want to get yourself a thing where you can do the brainwave stuff and the muscle stuff and control this little robot with your body, or cockroaches or whatever. Go grab it. Yeah, you can do that now. You have the power. Backyardbrains.com. Oh yeah, I didn't mention this, but like I recently saw a device where it's for running code on neurons. Anyway, Open Hardware Summit 26 was awesome. It was amazing, beautiful, wonderful. Nice job, everyone. Tune in later for my swag bag unboxings and swaps. We already kind of unboxed / bagged everything that was in there, and it cut off my thumbnail here for stupid reasons. Thank you, YouTube.
And write up on extra about the event.
And where did it go? I had it open.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
that's so weird. I shall pull it up again. Next time. There we are.
Nice.
Hottest hardware event of the year? Question mark? I think so. All these things are, of course, in the video description, which closely matches the start of this document. So you can find those things. I hear your Tamagotchi going. I've been working on this event badge. Very excited about that. Got some Charmware stuff coming out. I had charmware.tech open as well, but whatever. Check out the Backyard Brains people on OpenCV Live last week, and they'll tell you all about how they built. You want to share with the class?
I'm sorry, just feeding my Tamagotchi, and then I just wanted to just show this guy up one last time.
As you should. I'm very excited to have gotten. What did I do? There was something I did. Oh, the flower! Yeah, I did a whole thing already. And then like stay tuned for more versions of Archimedes and the princely version Stolas, which is someday I'll get it, or maybe who knows. Was there something else? I think that was it. No, yeah. Bye everyone. Stay tuned for more Charmware micro SD cards and jewelry thing. Yeah, cool.
Do we know what our next episode is or upcoming ideas?
It's in the document.
I know, but I thought maybe people that
Do you have the document open, David?
I had the document open earlier, but
you can look at the document and tell us.
Yeah, people, look at the document.
Oh no, the document, our document. So in September, we're looking at doing Cyberdex, and in October, cosplay and costumes, or vice versa, depending on when stuff comes out. That's all I know. Is we talked about. You can look at those documents too, David.
I was trying. It took me a second to get there. I was just trying to create some anticipation for subsequent episodes.
It's a good idea. And actually, what I'd love to do is decide our next topic now, and then I will be not doing it on the last day like I usually do. I promise. I will try and do it immediately. No, I'm gonna go faceplant, but I'll try and do it today. No, I got too many other things. But we are going to have a session doing something else. We're gonna trade skills around KiCad and stuff, and small business. Anyway, and at that point, I will set up the next episode while we're on screen together.
That sounds good.
We'll have like multiple weeks to promote it. Yeah?
Other potential topics we have on the list in the spreadsheet are music, companion bots, Halloween and cosplay we already talked about. But Home Assistant, uConsole.
Oh,
so if there's any preference in there,
if I ever find mine,
you gotta find it first. Then let us know on the Discord or in the comments or at the next event such as Open Source or Teardown that we see you at.
Oh yeah, and come get swag from us. I'll be at Open Sauce and Open Healthware and Teardown? Did I say that one? No.
You didn't.
Did not. Perfect. We'll be there. You will see us. That's a threat. Cyberdex. That's already on the list. That's like we've got it on the list for tentatively September. Because turns out they're having a huge moment right now with the girly pops. What's that? That's not in my apartment. There's a beeping. Anyway, yes, Cyberdex. I've got a whole plan I've been working on since like 2023 but I was even more in burnout then. But now we have this. We're gonna make it happen.
Make it
Okay.
happen.
Good stuff. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Happiness and cheeses to everyone.
Happiness cheeses?
Happiness and cheeses. Unless you can't eat cheeses, in which case happiness and robots. Bye. Heck on.